All right, what's that? 8:30. And 8:30 it is. Morning thoughts. Morning thoughts. Morning thoughts. Morning thoughts. Morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi drivers, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to the barbers in the barbershops, beauticians and beauty salons, nail techs, AC techs, engineers, CEOs, the man will sweep the street and pick up garbage. Whatever it is you do for a living, shout out to you. Extra special big up shout out to the people who wish good for others as much as you wish good for yourself. You're a good person if that is actually who you are. If that's not who you are, then I suggest you start practicing being that. Wish good for others, just like how you wish good for yourself. Trust me. Sow some good seeds in the universe and you'll be surprised to see what comes around and manifests back in your own life, right? We wish good for others as much as we wish good for ourselves. Here we are on this beautiful Monday morning. Today is the 20th of September. Today is the 20th of October 2025, and we're happy to be here. Some people never know so them would have make it this far, so give thanks. See? Yes, we have a lot to talk about this morning, but before I do that, I shall go to the top of the chat and big up at least 10-15 people or so, thanking them for showing up bright and early this morning and all that. So Miss Golly Robinson starting out with her. Big up yourself, Miss Golly Robinson. I appreciate you greatly. S Diva is in the building with us early as well. Top of the morning to you. Black Eagle, big up yourself. Senior Sexy is also here. Simon G is in the building. June O'Brien was here and probably is still here because the chat's open this morning. So names in black will also be there as well as names in green. Simon G is here. June O'Brien is here. Audrey Wright's here. Morning, fam and present teacher. Big up yourself every time, Audrey. Thank you for being here and such an active member. Friends in the building. Friends Samadea, wait upon the boss. Bless up to everyone this morning on here. Yard and abroad. Yeah. Man, I'm having Jamaica withdrawal so bad I can't even begin to tell y'all. But we're going to get into all that. White girl out here. So I've never seen that name before. Big up yourself and thank you for being here. Lil Red Gucci is in the building with us this morning as well. Good morning, Lil Red Gucci. Thank you for being here. Penals 123 is here. Stoladan in the building. Caribbean Blend is here. You're the Finest is in the building with us this morning. Anthony Vaz is here this morning. Bigging up everyone on the live. Lovely Aneka is in the building with us this morning. Lovely Aneka is my fellow content creator sister, by the way. So if y'all have come across her name in the chat and you haven't been subscribed to her channel, click on Lovely Aneka, go over, subscribe to her channel, resonate with her content. Listen, even if you don't resonate with the content, still subscribe, because a lot of you are subscribed to channels that you don't ever visit anymore anyways. You ever see a channel that give you like one good piece of content and you hurry up and subscribe, and then after you watched it, you realize there was no more, but you didn't take back your subscription, but they still have that subscription to their account. So go support the sister just like how you support this channel right here. Know what I mean? It's free. Roddy's daughter is in the building with us this morning. Big up yourself, Roddy's daughter. Thank you for being here. Has anyone seen Marie's Message 411 TV? Marie's Message 411 TV is another channel I always big up on here, but I haven't seen Marie in a few days, and I'm hoping that she's all right. General Kevin is in the building. Jay Hayes in the building this morning. Hope I said that right. Charlotte's Law is in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here as well. Nisha, big up yourself. DMW, 2 Irie. Thank you for being here this morning. Yvonne Walford is with us this morning. Let's Bond TV, the brother named 5 Up, is in the building with us this morning as well. Thank you for being here. Mistress B talks health and wellness with a twist. DR Saben TV is also here. Marilyn Grant and Nans and Patricia Jackson is in the building with us this morning. Missy Bram, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Virtuous Fire is along with us this morning for the ride. Unstoppable Josh is here. Banches is here. Dorothy T is here. Listen, if I keep on going, I'm not going to be doing nothing but calling out names this morning and bigging up people this morning. I know some people like hear them name call out, and some people say, SouFlo, you never call my name. I want me do you something. Me support you, you know. Me can't call out everybody's name. I usually call out the top names. You know, and as you can see, I called out more than 20 names just now this morning. All right. Top Spenders TV, big up yourself. Thank you for being here this morning. Let's get into our material. For the day, we're going to have some conversations this morning surrounding, first of all, let me say this. L.A. Lewis has become quite the journalist. If you've been here on this channel for a while, you know, go back to YouTube and go to YouTube search engine and type out L.A. Lewis, a thin line between genius and insanity, SouFLoTV. Go back and watch that. I think I did that video I know I did that video years ago. That was a video I did years ago speaking about L.A. Lewis and his geniusly insane self, right? All right, Carla. The phone is up and ready. Let me see something.
Morning, family.
There we go. Morning, family. How are you doing this morning?
I'm fine, thank you. I want to ask you a question.
Ask me.
Shakira is going to have a baby registry?
Shakira is what?
Is she going to have a baby registry?
Yes, she already has one. A baby registry.
So how you don't give us the information?
Not yet, because I was going to put out. So this is what's happening. We did a photo shoot, right? But I was waiting for her to use those photos in her way first. And then I'm going to repurpose those photos into a video that I was going to do for my audience. And along with that would come the P.O. box and the registry.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So we're waiting for it. Okay.
Yes. I appreciate you greatly. Okay. It'll be here
You're
soon.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. So, yeah, L.A. Lewis did an interview with Amia Serrate. Look at L.A. Lewis, who at one time, LA used to go spray up him name all over Jamaica, and on every wall you turn, you used to see L.A. Lewis name. People used to say a madman and all these things. The thin line between genius and insanity. We realized years later that L.A. Lewis was giving himself the kind of promotion that most entertainers would pay lots of money for and couldn't get it. Here's some money go spray up my name all over every piece of wall in Jamaica. Make everybody, as soon as them turn a corner, them see my name and them keep saying L.A. Lewis till my name becomes household in my country. So big up to L.A. Lewis for that. Thin line between genius and insanity. L.A. Lewis was done by me years ago. Go and watch that video and listen to what I said years ago about him. I've been doing this, I've been doing this. And I've been giving people them accolades for years now. But anyway, LA did an interview with Jayden's mom, and somebody sent it to me, and I watched the interview fresh this morning. I don't know if rest of you saw it. So the high school student, Manchester high school student Jayden, he is still missing, and they are still searching for him. But the information that keeps on coming out every time somebody does a interview is changing, and more information leads to more speculation, leads to more suspiciousness. Jayden is still not found. So we're going to get into some of the stuff that was said in that interview that stuck out to me, right? I know we're at the risk of seeming as if we are exploiting the situation. Believe me, there are a million things to talk about out here. Don't have to talk about Jayden, but we have been asked, and we ourselves feel like doing it. SouFlo, please keep talking about it. Don't let this one just disappear. When I hear the people call in and said that, a lady called in and said, please don't let this disappear. Keep talking about it as much as you can. So we're doing that from that angle. We're not just talking about it. We talk about it from a constructive angle, but we want to keep little Jayden in everybody's mind, so that it doesn't just disappear. You know what I mean? Remember that young lady? She wasn't no lady. It was a young girl. I gotta keep saying. I gotta start. Jasmine Dean was a young girl, Because I have picnic with older than them the age there. Or my kids now that's getting ready to go off to college. We go to college in Jamaica a little bit earlier than we do in the US. So my children, I have two getting ready to go off to college right now. That's was Jasmine Dean's age. So and to me they are picnic because me and them daddy, right? I mean raise them. Jasmine Dean disappeared and you all saw what happened to that. 9-day talk about, never to be heard from or seen again. Still to this day has not been found. Nobody not even know if Jasmine Dean disappeared. Well, she seemed like she disappeared in the wind kind of thing. And I'm starting to get the feeling that this Jayden situation is going to turn out to be the same thing. All the excitement, all the this one said that one said this, even that has its days before the excitement wears out. Everything's still exciting. Your mother just the interview with L.A. Lewis. Hear what she just said about what the cousin said. L.A. just interviewed the cousin. The cousin just do one next interview over here. So our next cousin just said something. After a while, nobody is going to be saying nothing. And hopefully he will be found. But I have this feeling he won't be found. And if he's not found, he will be another Jasmine Dean situation. You know what I mean? So we're going to talk about him as much as we can. Make the public know that he's at the forefront of our consciousness on a daily basis, law enforcement, everybody, and treat it with pressing urgency. Do the best y'all can. Dig down the place for him. Listen, Jayden could have been any one of us. Any one of us. Me see our brother say yesterday, he did a video along the lines of, you get to youth, make sure so you get rich, you know, because you know, some boy around here show off pound, no, but only because them did get the opportunity before. Oh no, that no means say, right, you can't do it too. You just never get the opportunity yet. Blah, blah, blah. Well, it's the same thing I look at in those lines when I think of like Jayden, because I was that student. Yo, me used to walk some hill and gully to go school and come back home. When I drive from Christiana to which part me live, in a Jamaica. I remember, I know me a little picnic because I left Jamaica really young, so you could only imagine how little I was traversing through these bushes, because I come from way up in the hills. When we drive go out Alston, when we drive go out Sparling's way and come back from anybody who live around these areas know. When we across river and go down in a gully and roll up pants foot and who will put things in a bag and just to get to and from school, I'm thinking now, man, I was blessed because nothing happened to me. Anything could have happened to us, you know. Anything could have happened to us. So, and there are children who live that life still today. So, Jayden is any one of us. Jayden is all of us. Jayden, for those of us who have children, Jayden, I feel we picnic too. So, we don't know what happened along the way, but we're going to get into some stuff that was said by the mom. A lot of people been asking, where's Jayden's mother? We're hearing from the auntie, we're hearing from the cousin, we're hearing from this one. Where's his mother? How come his mother not talking? Where's his father? How come his daddy not say nothing? Well, we have some stuff from them this morning. All right. According to how my list is laid out for this morning's live, it was going to start off with a foodie segment and then go into the Jayden Mother Speaks segment, and then speak about what's happening in Trinidad and Tobago, along with Venezuela and the United States of America having their hands and feet in that region. Is it true that the United States of America gave access to Venezuelan oil, gave Trinidad access to Venezuelan oil? Listen to the way I just said that to you. Is it true that the United States of America gave Trinidad and Tobago access to Venezuelan oil? That's kind of like saying, SouFLoTV Missy Bram Bram in a Dorothy T house. You see where I'm going with this? All right. We're going to talk about that and what's happening in that region. There's a security guard who I saw the story last week. I didn't want to run the story yet because I wanted to see if they were going to catch him or if he was going to actually get away. The Beryllium security guard that ran away with the $15 million. We're going to touch upon that a little bit this morning. And Sidla Kalonji just did his celebration, the rise to the occasion, celebrating his 30 years in reggae music. Sizzla Kalonji had a plethora of artists up there performing, and there were a couple of things that were noticeable. Most noticeable about everything that was on the Rasta them stage were two things. There was a interpreter, you know, the people them where do the sign language something. There was an interpreter who was on the stage who somebody said, SouFLo, how come this person is allowed to be on that type of a stage? Rasta condone certain things now. We're going to get into that. Times have changed. But another thing I thought was really funny was the amount of drama that came out of Phantom Moja boots. Phantom Moja boot them, you know. But instead of the people them talking about how funny, instead of the people talking about how good this one performance is or that one performance was for the night or what shelled on the place for the night, the people them stuck on Phantom Moja fashion again. Remember Phantom Moja them they talk about the tight pants them and Rasta if you wear pants so tight. Yeah, I mean used to say, well, me not watch the man pants, you know, because me not watch no man pants, but still, right? Fanta actually send out a message, said don't watch his pants, watch the message in his music. Okay, and now is his boots. I don't know if y'all seen it, but we're gonna get into all those things this morning. People, I go, yeah, people, I go. We're Jamaicans. Listen, we I go, but then we serious, but then we don't take nothing too serious. That's us. You know what I mean? There's something about us. We're serious enough, but we still not take nothing too serious. You understand? There's a joke in everything. I think it's a part of our survival mechanism, like I've said over the years, that we find joke, we laugh out every situation because, you know, what we are going to do, cry? It has helped us to get through the toughest of times. So we stay. So take everything with a grain of salt this morning and let's get into it. Where do we start? I don't want to start out with Jayden because when we start out with Jayden, when we start out with Jayden, it goes for a long time. That's me. What do you want me to do? Which one of these topics do you want me to start out with? I'll give you 60 seconds to put it up on the screen, and I will go from there. In the meantime, I'm going to sip my mint tea for about 60 seconds while you load up the screen with where we start. Go ahead. 60 seconds, go. Sizzla will get all the preference now. Remember, say him a show up, man. Donna Thompson. Repeat them again, Nisha said. All right. Anyway you want to start. Boy, Nisha, the crowd gone already. I can't repeat them again. Mr. Jayden, Caribbean Waters, Sizzla, yes. Jayden, Phantom Moja, Rasta. All right, we have two of that, one of that, Unstoppable Josh, Rasta, Jayden. It is up to you where we start. Jayden. Olivia says Jayden. There are mostly Jaydens that are coming in. By far, Jayden has Sean Cassell says, what's that? Caribbean Waters, Sean? Yes. Burdale, Sizzla, Chanel Brown, Jayden, Jerome Morgan, Trinidad Iltef. All right. Jolette Blake, Jayden, Audrey, Rasta, Jayden again. Ferran, Jayden. We have 15 seconds to go. Mrs. B talks health and wellness with a twist. Jayden mom. All right. Jayden again. Jayden is going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jayden it is. All right. Wasn't really trying to start out with Jayden, but if that's where you want to start, that's where we'll start. Overwhelmingly, the crowd says start with Jayden, so Jayden we're going to start with. All right. Sometimes it's best to start with Jayden too, because then the video is not lost in the middle of a 2-hour video, and somewhere in there is where we talk about Jayden. We want him to be at the forefront where everybody can have him there and be a part of that. So, with that said, them send the video come give me over the weekend. I went into the video. Hold on, let me just click off my live. Manage videos. I went into the video. I saw the video. There were a couple of pointers in the video that really bothered me. And those are what we're going to talk about. So, boom. Shout out to, I don't know if they did block me before in a family. But like I said, I always give credit to where I source my information from. Just so people can't say, oh, SouFLoTV does thief man things and just go and like say him, because I don't do that, right? So although I went and looked up where you got it from, I will still credit you for carrying it because you laid it out the best. And this goes out to Yard Hype. Yard Hype laid it out the best, but it didn't come from Yard Hype. The video is actually posted on, I wrote it down. The video is actually posted on What's Happening JA. An actual YouTube channel called What's Happening JA is where you can go watch the entire video. It's a pretty lengthy sit-down conversation with L.A. Lewis and the mother of Jayden Smith. Jayden's birthday is coming up. His birthday is approaching as well. Sad times. Now, but in Yard Hype basically broke it down where we can use it for pointers. So with that said, so we're not accused of plagiarism and thieving people things. We give credit where credit is due. And then we'll go into the material. Listen, it says 3 weeks into his disappearance. I think we're going into the 4th week now. We're going into the 4th week that Jayden has been missing. Right? Marvin the Point, Jamaica Curb, big up yourself, bro. We'll soon talk. Call Shakira if you don't know how to get it back, says Donna Thompson. Donna, we're good, man. 3 weeks into the disappearance, the mother of 12-year-old Jayden Smith has finally broken her silence on the matter, highlighting that she was not told. She was not told about his disappearance until the Sunday after he went missing on the Friday. She said that everybody knows where to find her. She's not in hiding. She's not hard to find. There were rumors out there that his mother was on drugs and his father is one of them wayward ninjas that's not really there and all kind of something like that. And that's why, because his both parents couldn't take care of him and he was about to go to the state, into state care, is why his auntie, who was the father's twin sister, stepped in and said, no, don't do that. I'm a brother picnic. Give me him. Me raise him. And that's how he ended up over there. Well, in her interview, the mother said they didn't even notify her. The family that has her son, that knows, they know where she's at. They know how to reach her. They never notified her that her son was missing until days after it happened. That strike a chord with me. That strike a chord with me. The reason why is because once Jayden was reported missing and it was brought to news media and it started circulating, a lot of people were saying, anybody go check his mother? The picnic that probably tired and live with them and gone in mother yard. Or some people would say his mother is probably hiding him from them, and I mother hide him so nobody don't know which part him there. But I bet say once them check the mother, them are gonna find him. Every picnic when them run away from other people yard, them run away go back at their mother. In her interview, Missy Bram, I'm talking about what I heard her say. I'm not talking about what you are telling me say, because you never did it. I'm talking about what me hear she said. In the interview, I just watched the interview this morning, so everything is fresh. She said they told her sister, because our sister about the place too. They know where her sister is, they know her. They told her sister days after, and her sister came and told her. They didn't even tell her, which I think is weird. So over the weekend, me and Jerome was having a conversation offline where Jerome said, so Flo, you tell me said the community couldn't get together and do a search party of their own and go look for the little youth. And I said to Jerome, in order for the community to help you, you would have had to rally the community up yourself. We're very helpful people, Jamaicans. If any community you come from in a Jamaica, if you're good in your community and you run outside and say, Lord Jesus, my picnic missing, wanna come help me search for him, I guarantee you every house empty. Them a come out, come search for him. When Jerome asked that, it struck me that all they did was they went to the police and they reported him missing. And that was about it. They claim to have done their little ones and twos, like call this person and ask them if you see him or that person you see him. But no wide-scale community organization, get out and search kind of thing was done on his behalf. And that was weird to me. That was weird because it would have required you telling everybody in your community that he was missing. So not only did you not tell everybody in the community he was missing, you didn't raise a high alarm that he was missing. You didn't tell his mom that he was missing. You have this woman's son in your care. You didn't even tell his mom that he was missing, right? I'm going off of what she said. To this day, it's not them tell her. They told her sister. Her sister came and told her that. Now, as per the mother, who goes by the name of Andreen Peart, Jayden, she said that Jayden is a quiet kid who usually shows respect. However, he was not close to her and he was not close to her family. It's kind of like the way how he was being raised. He was not close to her and he was not close to her family. That she highlighted that it's not common, it is not common for him to visit her or any member of her family. But he was a humble child. And him never give trouble, him never get in a trouble. He's a youth who go school or church and back home, and that's it. It is highly unlikely for him to visit her. He never used to visit her or any members of her family. There's a story out there where they were saying the cousin that they were talking about is on her side and him and Jayden close, and she said in her interview that Jayden and no cousin on her side is close. Jayden and no cousin on her side don't have not even no exchange of phone numbers or anything like that. So just to clear the air, it has nothing to do with anybody from her side of family. One of the many questions that L.A. Lewis asked her in an interview, which I told you before, you can go watch the whole interview on a channel that is called What's Happening JA. One of the questions L.A. Lewis asked was whether Jayden is close to his cousin on the family side, to which she responded, no. L.A. Lewis then explained to her that he asked the question to dismiss claims by some persons online that Jayden went to meet a family member by his mother's side, a cousin by his mother's side. And she said it wouldn't have happened because he's not close to nobody on this side. And again, it's according to the way how he was being raised. You know, it's crazy how them are raised the youth, but him not have no connection to his mother's side, but his mom is right there because she's not far. She's not far, right? In the interview, it was revealed that Jayden's mother actually has 7 children. So Jayden is not her only child. She has 7 children. And she decided to hand Jayden over to his father's side of his family so that he could get better care than what she could give to him. Me say a man say, Jayden's mother, actually we'll get into that because that's a cousin of Jayden from his father's side who did another interview. So he's talking about the conditions in which Jayden's mom and dad are currently living in, right? Berrdale, so once you break down everything, it shows how certain things don't add up. The cousin who returned to the USA should have returned to JA to clear her name, in my opinion, that is. All right. So at one point during the interview, the mother broke down in tears. She was crying. And, she was being comforted by those around her. She was asked about which cousin she believed that Jayden had allegedly been on his way to meet on Friday, September 26th. And she replied to the question and said, I don't know. I don't know. But she said it can't be any cousin from her side because him and nobody from her side is close. Now, following that reply, L.A. Lewis urged the mother to talk and reveal any important information that she might have. He also urged her to pressure the police to investigate the situation. He kept on telling her that if you don't push it, because you are the mother, so if you not press this, if you don't push it, the police them not gonna push it so much either. And if family members over that other side ain't pushing it, but a push from you, the mother, the urgency from you, the mother, will make them be more inclined to get out and investigate harder and search more, that kind of stuff. He was really just encouraging her to be more involved in it, to investigate the situation as much as possible, because if she does not, the police is not going to take the situation seriously. And then he ended it by saying, people on the finally see said Jayden mother no mad. He's not a mad man, because a lot of people were saying Jayden mom mad out and his father is on drugs or something. Well, a cousin did an interview following up that interview, talking about Jayden's birthday coming up, where the cousin said, boy, I wish the door could have just swing open right now. And I him, and the cousin in his interview went on to say that, yes, Jayden is the fourth child for his mom of 7 children. I wonder where the other children them there. Because according to Jayden's cousin, the mother stays in the back of a shop in our room. She stays in our one room in the back of our shop. And his father is a drunk. His father lives in the bottle. That's what was said, right? His daddy living at the bottle, him drunk all the time. He's an alcoholic. Walk and drunk. You know them man that will walk on there, run bar all the time and drunk all the time and stuff? Yeah. So with that being that, none of them were competent enough to take care of Jayden. I'm wondering if the other children are in state care. I wonder if the other children are in state care. He also gave her a phone. True. Since she didn't have one, that people can contact her as well. Looks like several of Hermids. Yes, SouFLo and Jayden don't speak to her. Yeah, Jayden doesn't speak to her. It is said that the way how Jayden is raised, he was raised to turn his back on her, kind of thing. So he wouldn't come visit her. That's why she was saying, it's highly unlikely that he would even come my way, because people were saying, I bet you if you search which part the mother there, you'll find him. And they want to know why it took her so long to come out and speak and say something, He was never with her. It's not likely or usual for him to even communicate with her, kind of thing, which is messed up. It's messed up because the auntie said she had him from him at 5. There was one report that she had him from he was 7. There was one report that he was there from he was 6. The auntie said out her face she had him since he was 5. So 5 to 12. She's had him for more years than he's been on earth, than the years he spent with his mom, for sure. More prominent years as well, which I don't know why they would raise him like that. L.A. Lewis was in the conversation saying, no man, if I one thing, me no care what to have against each other, if we don't agree or whatever, or one thing should make them come together, and is the children. At least agree on what concerns the children, And And it's true, because this is exactly how people slip through the cracks. Over there, so not talking to over here. So there are people who are set in the middle to exploit that situation. And usually they exploit the children. You know, that's how child predators work. That's how anybody who have bad intentions for them children work, who want kidnap the picnic or anything. That's how they work. Well, me don't know say I'm not good with their mother already. And me don't know say if me do something over here so him can't tell them people that call me good with them people and them now go tell him mother nothing. So, you know, these kind of relationships, you have to fix them up for the sake of the children. That's how you build that 360 security around children, especially children that come from multiple different, like Jayden's situation. His mom is over here, his dad is over there, somebody else have him raising him over here. That's how you build a 360 around these children, 360, 360 degrees of security to make sure these children are right. Because, you know, people will exploit those weaknesses that they see. Cece Lewis says it looked like some of her kids was at the interview with L.A. Lewis because a lot of boy kept coming by her. We can speculate. I just know say there was a lot of people in the background and a lot of noise and stuff, and a lot of L.A. Lewis people them was there too, as far as like big man who him did I talk to in the background. But I don't know if some of her children were there. I'm curious to know where the other 6 of her children are, though. You know? So now we know that she's not a mad woman. She consciously gave up Jayden because she could not care for him the way he needed to be cared for. It's one of those sad situations where you have a woman that have multiple children by multiple men and she is in dire poverty. One of those. Honestly, that happens a lot in Jamaica, you know, and we can sit on our high horse. Sometimes I do it because when I see them asking for help, you know, me say, I'll help. Me send some money, but you know, say you need to stop breed though. And then you would have those people in the comment section that's cussing me, SYM, suck your mother. If you're not going to help the woman, just don't say nothing, man, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, if you want my money, you have to also take my constructive criticism or, you know, take my advice at least. Because where you going to breed up so much for so much different man for? You did pregnant from before you get the first picnic. And you get 2. You're not pregnant, you did poor from before you get the first one. And you get 2 in poverty. And then you got 3 in poverty with 2 different men. And then you got 4 in poverty with 3 different men. And then you got 5 in poverty, 6 in poverty, 7 in poverty. Like, come on, somewhere stop, man. Somewhere stop. So, you know, it's one of those situations. We're not throwing shade at her. I'm just saying it's one of them situation there. She spoke bravely on the camera. She said it's one of them situation there. She couldn't afford to give him because his daddy is of no help. Because his father is a junkie. So she gave him to his people, his father's side of people, because they were willing to take him. You know what I mean? Which now we don't know if that was lucky for him or maybe he did better off in poverty with the rest of him sibling them next to his mother. You know, sometimes poverty is not that bad, you know. And I say that in a sparingly, but in a way where I hope you understand what I'm saying. Sometimes poverty not really that bad. Sometimes poverty a shield we from some things. Because if we grow up with too much of certain things, we would have turned out certain kind of way. We would have been exposed to certain things too early and we would have get frig up early. Sometimes poverty is bad because I've seen bad things happen just because people are in poverty. But also I've seen a lot of where could I save you? Could I save you? Yeah. So sometimes you see all of one woman in our little 2-bedroom with our 7 picnic them, 8 picnic them. I not even cast too much judgment. I kind of look on her like a strong woman who is trying her best. I don't even look at her messed up mistake. You know, I do say it though. Why you gonna have like 7 picnic by 5 different man and you did broke from the first one? But all right, that gone bad already. Can't fix again. From Yasso, don't have no more. You see, if she willing to say, all right, you know what? I catch my mistake. Me not do it again. Me no want no more. Me tie off myself, and I'm trying to work to get myself into a place now where things are better. Me work with she. I will work with a person like that. You know, because she not let go her picnic them. She's not letting go her kids, not giving them out to nobody. She's like, I don't know if you country people know when you say the chicken and the little chickadees, I go with them mommy. You know what I mean? You see the little chickadees, I go with them mommy. What is SYM? I see it all over media. Does it support? Jerome, so SYM is support your mission. Well, we can make it like that. But you know how the mother chicken is like fiercely protective of her little ones? I saw Missy most women who really don't have it. But them love their children so much, you know. So sometimes, and them now make nothing happen to them. So sometimes it's better like that. Cause look what Jayden ended up now. After watching the interview with Jayden's mom, I came away with, and I consider myself to be a good judge of character, a good person, a person who can, especially if you've been talking for so long, me can pick up certain things about you. Like me can tell, say you're loose. You're loose. You're the kind of person that make poor decisions, especially or where your children are concerned, or you know them kind of something that. What I got from that interview with Jayden's mom was that Jayden would have not been missing if he was with his mother. He wouldn't have been missing if he was with his mother. And probably wouldn't dress nice all the time like he was. Probably wouldn't look clean all the time, you know. Probably wouldn't have enough to eat all the time, like how the others. Probably have to sleep in our house where have hole in the roof and water. You have to set bucket to catch water when rain falls. Sometimes because the ceiling a leak, zinc them a rotten out and these kind of things. But he would still be alive. He would still be alive. A whole heap of people come from poverty, from the depths of poverty, and they're okay today. And them never get touch up. Them never get dash way. They just weren't raised with the best things. You know what I mean? And then there are a lot of people who are raised with the best things. Never, poverty wasn't their thing. And then them get touch up and molest off and dead young and dash way and all kind of something like that. So that's where I come from when I say that. Looking at Jayden's mom after that interview, I said to myself, if he was still with his mom, he would not be missing today. He wouldn't be missing today. Yeah. But do we know that he's actually dead, though? Says Gaza West Bank. Well, Gaza West Bank, we're not saying that he's dead, you know. We're just saying that he's missing, which we know for sure that he's missing. Pauline says, I was 15 when I got pregnant, and it hurt my family so much. And I promised my mom that it will never happen again. And today my daughter is 42 years old, and I kept my promise. So you never had another child after. Lord Jesus, that wrong. That was the wrong thing she did. Sending Jane to... But in the time of the moment, she never know that, friend. C. Robinson, in the time of the moment, she never knew that. You could see it in the interview. She actually said it in the interview that, you know, she thought that was the best decision she was making. It was hard for her to do, but she thought it was the best decision she was making for him, was to send him to them, because them have things for them life look good, and they're willing to take him. So why have him run or suffer when him family live better and they want to take him? You know, it's rough. It's rough. She feels a lot of guilt. She was crying a lot in the interview. I could tell she feel a lot of guilt because she was more like, if she never gave him away, this wouldn't have happened to him. So she feel like says she has a big role to do with it. You have children, you can't pull yourself together enough to be able to take care of them. Is you caused this because you did have to give him away, and now look where him life end up, kind of thing. Yeah. So we're not saying he's dead. No, I have said, I have a feeling that he is dead. I have a feeling he's dead. I don't think Jayden is just sitting somewhere waiting to come out and come knock a door and say, ta-da, here I am. We're going on week number 4, man. We're going on week number 4. This case reminds me of the Jasmine Dean case. Somewhat. Jasmine Dean was standing at the back gate of UA, right? And she was waiting for a taxi that she normally waits for there. So a regular routine she had do. I don't think her taxi came. I think she got in another car that she had never taken before and was never seen again. Because our taxi did not take too long to come. Our car that she normally take was not there, was not showing up today. Children don't normally go missing for 4 weeks, especially in Jamaica, and it's just nothing happening. Oh, he'll be back. He's not in the bushes eating grass or picking fruits and vegetables and built him a little bamboo hut and is chilling somewhere. As much as we want to think that way, because we want to keep a positive vibration about this, let's be realistic. We're going on week 4. We're going on week 4. Keep ringing. I have to open up the phone for start off today. All right. You didn't keep ringing. 18 missed calls? When? All right, so the phone is ready for the calls now. My bad. Yeah, we're going on week 4. SouFLo did them check all the GPS of the car the cousin did have. This is what we talked about the last time. That in order for them to start shaking down the cousin, zeroing in on the cousin. Now, in the United States of America, that would have been exactly what they did. And it would have been done from the beginning because the U.S. operate differently. You see, in the U.S., they don't care if you're offended, if you are a suspect. They don't give a damn how your personal feelings is. Oh, I'm offended. Oh, no, I come dig dog my family. And I was watching a search last night, right? And when they burst into the house with the warrant, they said to the homeowner, you could either stand right here or you can move outside. But we're about to, and they just started going every room and turning over everything. That's not how it goes in Jamaica. To get a fingerprint for somebody in Jamaica, the law has to go through a process where a request is sent off, an order is sent back, all this. The first thing them do in America, as soon as you go through any law enforcement sitting fingerprinted. So Jamaica runs kind of different. They would have been all over her. They literally would have been, she would have been the first one. Oh, he disappeared the day she came into the island. And it was her child's femur that was broken. Obviously, she took it so serious, she flew in from the United States of America. Let's have a closer look at her, just to rule her out. Maybe mom was super upset, maybe she thought he did this purposely for whatever reasons. We don't know. We're not saying you're guilty, but just to rule you out. So let's establish a timeline. When did you fly into the island? Let's see her itinerary. Because them have to back up all this by facts, not by word of mouth. I flew in at 3. My plane landed. I got out of the airport at 3:30. Them not want to see that. They're going to literally look at your flight itinerary. They're going to look at when you come in, what time you are scheduled to fly, what time you are scheduled to go back out. If you have a 2-way, they're going to look at some footage from the airport to search through surveillance footage to see, okay, there she is. She's coming through. She's around the baggage area. She's at the carousel. She's picking up her bag. Okay, it says 2:35 right there. She grabbed her first bag. She's now seen outside of the airport standing right there. Zoom in on that car she's getting into. Let's see the license plate of that vehicle, the make and model of that vehicle. Okay, it's heading west. All right, she got into a black Toyota Corolla 2025. The car exited the airport area, blah, blah, blah. Them need to do all that. They need to do all that. And they're not doing none of that. So it's going to be super hard to pin her down. And the more time that goes by, all she have to do really, is just stay out of the country. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stay over here in the U.S. because them look like they might want pre me different. Send my son come. Let his father go get him. Yeah, they're not on it like they should be on it. No? So, in my opinion, she either killed Jayden or had someone do it. Black Sapphire said. At Carlene says, what we're doing is discussing all sides of the issue, thereby keeping it in the forefront of everyone's mind so that Jayden doesn't become. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, good morning. I have one question. You not going to get the link so people can come up to understand with you today?
Yeah. I have the link, but sometimes I don't want anybody on the screen with me unless they're going to be active in what I'm saying,
Okay.
Sometimes I don't want people just sitting there. I just want, if they're going to be contributing to what it is that's being said constructively, then and keeping up with the argument as they change, then I would have them on the screen.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
All right, fam.
Have a nice day. Bye.
Yeah. The Jamaica government needs to have foreign police to train them. Yeah, but that's a bigger picture now. That's a far different now. We're not police training right now is in hindsight and for the future kind of thing. We're talking about Jayden's situation and what can be done now. As a think tank meaning a lot of us are in here, put our heads together. As a think tank, what can be done now? What can be done now? I'm telling you right now that the Jamaica Constabulary Force needs to do what it is I just said to you just now. That cousin needs to be looked at as a person of interest. I know she's somewhere probably watching this and saying, I hate them people here. I hate them blogger, whatever them want name ya. I'm the one. Jamaica Constabulary Force, please listen. She needs to be number one person of interest, whether she did it or not. I'm not saying that she did it. I'm saying you need to eliminate her as number one suspect. Her first. There's a lot of motive here as to why she would have done it or would have had somebody do it to the child. A lot of motive, and we already know how Jamaica stay. What's your name? The Bradshaw girl with the politician man. That case should show you right there. She flew into the island. She had the mom and the baby executed. She only get catch. And she got caught because Philip Caldwell is a prominent politician. So you know how them saying in Jamaica already. Then we act like them can't find nobody. But say something about Andrew Holness and see how fast them find you. Well, touch any prominent person in Jamaica and see how fast them find you. Mr. Chinese businessman get robbed already, right? And Chinese businessman get killed already. And before the week out, killer in lockup. Before the week out. Because the Chinese business people in Jamaica actually have, I don't know if y'all noticed, they actually have their own group, their own conglomerate, their own organization. So they meet all together and they say this can't happen. They contribute a lot in Jamaica as far as financially goes and to the pockets of a lot of these prominent people as well. So when you say people like them say, no, this can't happen. Go find him. Find whoever did that to Chingli. That person lock up before the week over. You understand? She needs to be number one suspect now. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
And SouFLo, you do?
My good family, how you doing?
I'm good too. I used to work with some Chinese for many years. It's called the Chinese Benevolent Society.
The Chinese Benevolent Society.
Benevolent, right. But that represents a different group of Chinese. You have to go back to the Chiang Kai-shek Mositong War. So the ones who run from Taiwan to Jamaica, they were against communism. So these are different type of Chinese than the new one where the Chinese Bank and the Communist Party are said. They have a new organization to go. I call the name. What them did it to? And them get land and so on. So the one who come first, then they get the whole land and sit and have to struggle, you know. Just like the Indian, they have to plant rice and kind of sitting, you know.
Well, yeah.
But these, yes, because remember, just like in Afghanistan, there's some Afghan people who work with the US and also the Germans and others. They would like to get them into Germany, but they can't because the German is saying we can't take them in. But the people in Afghanistan seem like traitor. So right now there's a thing before the court here in Germany. So back in those days, the ones who work with the British during that time from Hong Kong, they ran to Jamaica. So a different group of Chinese. They
right. Hold on.
The new one, them a new group.
Right, hold on. Yeah, we the history of the Chinese and all that is not in a it's not even on the table this morning for discussion. Because what I found out is old ones, new ones, all recognize as Chinese. And in Jamaica today, old ones, new ones, they all fall under one umbrella, and they have that one umbrella where, and I found this out because of what just happened with the mechanics, where
exactly
they
you're the talk about it.
where they came together and had a meeting, but the head of them said that we gathered together and we started finding out that all of us were having the same problems because we all have businesses here, we all have vehicles here that use these roads, so we all go to these Jamaican mechanics and we're all experiencing the same issues. And I said, wow, they were able to not only point out the problem, but they were able to also solve their problem, because they're like, okay, so since them want to rob we and mess up our vehicle and overcharge we, how about we capitalize off of that? Because we have people who are highly skilled mechanics who can fix any one of these vehicles, and we can pool our resources together and open our own mechanic place and come run the place. And not only provide service for the Jamaicans, but make sure that all our vehicles run properly and our business runs smoothly. And that's how they did the Chinese business, the Chinese mechanic place that opened up the other day that had the line that was long down the street and around the bend and the lane. So I know that
unity, SouFLo,
right.
SouFLo, the word is unity.
Right, but because
the word is unity.
Right, and because they move so unified, they are able to get things done from the Jamaican government. Now, speaking about Jayden Smith people is not.
May I come to the point? I something I want to show you. May I come to the point?
Okay.
May I come to the point?
Okay.
Here I know. The Chinese are VIP. And if it was a VIP child, more resources would have been rolled out.
Yeah,
Cherry Gardens and place out a different thing.
Yes.
However, many of the persons will defend the Jamaican police them, but when they do the right thing, we have to defend them. And I think they're doing the right thing on this point, SouFLo. Them if they even have video evidence, if them put in the public domain, it's hard to get a jury now, you know. Because when you come to the court and say, have you seen this? I may say, no. Everybody in Jamaica see it, so me I lie. So it's going to be difficult to select a jury pool. So I think the police might be just holding certain information just to nail them properly. But as I said, they have to go to that sister there. I didn't roll out with cadaver dogs too late. And if you had the boy in a week, what would have happened? You could have said, oh, the child died on this day. But the longer it takes, it's going to be more difficult to say when the child really died. And then the lady who coming in at 2 o'clock and what time she left the country, it would have tied into her coming and going. But the longer it takes, because the first 24 hours, you know, that's in America, is very critical.
Right. So.
And there are two contradictory statements, which if I was following this L.A. Lewis thing and I heard some statements which I made and said, whoa, this has a lot of intrigue into it. There's a cousin, the young boy, the 15-year-old. The police need to take a look at him too. The only person who was very open was the uncle-in-law. He was very direct, and I think he might have spilled the beans on them too.
At what point?
Because he contradicted their statements.
Right. I again, the cousin now did an interview again, and this time he said the baby fall. I'll read the details in a minute. The baby fall off at the settee, so I'll read the details in a minute. But those difference of information is stick out in my mind as well. But back to what I was saying first, though, the cousin who flew into Jamaica, whose child that is, the Jamaica Constabulary Force needs to make her the person of interest, the main person of interest right now. Like they've already let too much time gone by. They need to jump on it right now and don't let any more time go by. Well, gone already, you know, you can't go fix that again. They need to jump on this right now. She needs to either be asked to turn herself in, or they try to make some kind of preparation to get her turned in. She needs to be sat down for a question and answer. Then need to come up with a line of questioning to establish a timeline of what might have happened concerning her. They need to also start doing some digging from the airport, what time she landed, so they're not going off of just her words of when she came in. They need to, the Jamaica Constabulary Force needs to be busy as hell right now with her first. Her. And when you rule her out, whatever they do to rule her out will lead to anything else, but they need to start with her first.
Yes, but to get her back on the island, SouFLo, to get her back on the island, you're going to have to present proper evidence to the U.S. government, you know.
Well, hear what? If we put out that you need to come back and you are running and you don't want to come back, then that tell us that already colors a certain kind of picture. Tell us, okay, so you have reason to not, because you came fast as hell when your child got injured, or when you got word that your child was injured, you were there within the blink of an eye. So now that you are a person of interest, come back again just the same way. Come clear up your name, right?
Yes, and referring to a child as it. Referring to a child as it's only in Gaelic languages. So a child would never be referred to as it.
Right.
So you know that was a point where I said,
like
that sounds hard, you know, referring to him as from a family member.
Right, like a disassociation.
Yes, and also we say before I have to discredit you, demonize you before I can hurt you, you know. So reducing someone to a it is a form of reducing that value on that life.
Right. Or kind of making someone feel. I've seen that in situations where the person who committed the act against individual would try to disassociate, because if they tell themselves it was a it instead of it was a girl or a boy, then their mind doesn't say to them like you killed a person. You know what I mean?
But yes, I agree. But you have to ask yourself why they have so much pedophile in German. In German language, a child is referred to as S, which means it. So it's not he or she. And so the article before the child is it. It doesn't have nothing to do with male or female. So certain languages have them thing tied into it from ancient Rome and ancient Greece. So we Jamaicans have to avoid certain things too, because there are certain connotations added to it. But we're speaking English language is a foreign language. So we don't even know that certain words where we use that English language, the minute you use it, people put you in one certain category. But nobody can tell with that.
All right.
Like the word nice. We not use the word nice because the word nice means naive. And someone changed the meaning of the word in the last 300 years. It means that if, you know, so check it out, fact check me.
All
and that's what we are doing. We're trying to change the meaning of words. But let me say one more thing before we go. SouFLo.
Go ahead.
Keep do what you do, because if we don't highlight it as a community, this child gonna go and become a statistic. And I think someone was trying to say that earlier on, that we don't want this young man, Jayden Smith, saying his name. He should not become a statistic because we have too many. It's one too much.
All right, my brother. Manners.
Have a nice day. Bless up.
All right. You see that something that we've just about the it and the what words mean and stuff. listen, sometimes, you know, that's one of them spliff conversation there. You know, when the herb good and them draw the herb and start what you say? Hello. Hell is low. So when you see me in the morning and you say, hello, Rasta, it's like you sell Rasta to the lowest part of hell right now. Think about it. Hell low. You know, better you say hi and go on heights. Yeah, lift I up early in the morning. That's what I say. It's not one of those kind of things. Because honestly speaking, sometimes if we start digging in history and stuff, we start literally start measuring. You know, in hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Let me call you back. Why are you easy? A long time no smoke SouFLo, but guess what happened now?
Wow.
Jerome, I call him and big up. One morning, you ask me a question if me there with the woman.
Yeah.
And accidentally, me say, yes. No, boss. She smell like bohag. She smell like billy goat.
Yeah.
So if men there with her, they just smell me over the telephone this morning. But that spliff thought is sweet. I love it. Have a nice day.
All right, brother.
No.
All right, so yeah, man. But what I'm trying to say this, that you know, sometimes we go major in the minors, and you know, at the moment that not gonna really help nothing. Cause right now we are trying to talk about ways to get things that we think need to be done like immediately to put everybody on the same page. I'm talking about things I think need to be done immediately to get this thing moving forward. I'll get closer to what happened to Jayden. That's why I'm listing, like, first, have her become the person and the number one person of interest and do all these things, like go to the airport, go check out surveillance footage of when she landed, go check out the outside surveillance footage where everybody getting at the car them. If you see when time she go in at the car, zoom in on the car, she left in us, see what time the car left. Go to the hospital. When she entered the hospital, what was she looking like? What time did she enter the hospital? Did she leave the hospital at any time that she was there after? Or did she stay there for 4 days straight, blah, blah, blah. All these other things. Y'all have to go track her down and track her movement and establish alibi or no alibi or the possibility that she could have done something to the youth. You know what I mean? It starts with her. It starts with her. So that me I deal with. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hello, morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
I'm there and I think about the little youth. A long time once I something about him still, but I never want to talk too quick or accuse nobody because it's a thing to us accuse someone, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, you have to be careful of accuse. Now people accuse me already, you know. I mean, I myself was something like that, so people swear, say, what them things I may do, I may do it. You know what I mean? So I'm try to careful.
No, I want to make this clear that you've said that. I'm not saying she killed him. That is how you accuse somebody. I am saying that she needs to be the person of interest. Number one person. They could have multiple persons of interest, but she needs to be number one person of interest, and they need to go down all these avenues I just stated in order to clear her from being number one person of interest. And that me I say. Me not say she killed him.
I agree. I listen, I agree with everything. You know what I mean? I just need to reinforce that the police are feel the youth more even family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you get a raw deal from them band. So you're the band will kill this man and kill his father. You know what? The people appreciate my mother and father more.
January Donna.
Huh?
No, we'll listen to you. I'm just answer Donna's question.
Yeah, man. These people may appreciate my mother and father. I look at them put your kiss a little more. So I can't believe that people like them are out there. The woman that talk about her son and John. If I'm at the family, if me go missing my family, my whole of my family my bar, I cry. You know, so you grow up in a terrible family, Ambre.
Let me tell you what that part that what don't get. When Jerome said over the weekend, it actually really hit me. Because Jerome said, couldn't the family or the community, couldn't the community have gathered and, you know, do them own search and thing? And it hit me then that just using my own community in Jamaica as an example, if one of we in the house go missing, you see, nobody else not gonna know in the community unless me run out and go tell everybody, right?
Yeah.
But if I am so pressed that, oh damn, my cousin missing or my brother missing, that's exactly what I was going to do. Me would have got to every single house in my community.
Exactly.
You see Jayden, you don't see him come round here no time. All right, me I go over Miss Joan, I go ask her, Miss Joan, you did a look out, you did see Jayden come round here, you know nothing about him, because missing, you know, and house to house to house. You know what I mean? It's surprising to me they didn't do that. Kind of remind me of the little girl now from Baileyston who did missing, right? And our father run away and them catch him. Kind of remind me of her. When she went missing, this man never got to nobody in him. Remember, I know, him come from which part? Which part he was living at Baileyston is about a 10-minute walk from my house. Me just walk up the hill and walk around the road and me dead it. So, may I tell you, say, in a them place here, we run to each other house. And we would have say, yo, Marie, you know see Jayden? And she said, no, sir, me no see me no. Jesus Christ. She gonna say, what? Me say, he missing, you know? He missing, what you mean? He missing from when? You know what I mean? It was easy to raise an alarm, so why didn't they raise an alarm in their community and drag out the whole community to go help them look for picnic from day one? From day one.
This, theory me have about the whole thing. Me think say an accident happen. They never mean to do it. They get angry. Because me no anger, you know. Because sometimes when we get angry, we do certain thing, and when we do done, we say, John, no star. I'm going to get myself. You know what I mean? So, anger, one thing, I'm not just the mother first picnic.
No, it is, I think he's the 4th of 7.
No, I mean, the baby who foot broken.
Yeah, a fair first picnic. I think our only picnic.
Jesus Christ. If our only picnic, you know, say the church at different times, she have 10 or, you know what I mean? So that's the fact they are more weird. So the only baby broken foot. So probably they're gonna mean if it hurt you, but them so angry, probably box to you should probably lift him head because we don't say how hard she did, you know. Right. That's still not dead, you know what I mean? So probably them push him lick him head, him just now wake up, no pulse, and then them get scared.
Sasha says she have a daughter as well.
She have a daughter?
Yeah, he's not the only child. She have a daughter as well. But either way, you're in foreign and you hear like something like that happen. By the way, I keep telling people about how serious a femur bone break is. You can actually die from a femur bone break. Okay, so it's a serious injury. It's a serious injury. Now she heard that from overseas, and she flew to Jamaica in like the blink of an eye. Right? Yeah. Somebody else is saying, "What happened to the father? Where's the child father? Is it because in a lot of people's mind, the child father, some gunman were there Jamaica, and in years so something happened to him picnic, but I think she said the father is in the US, I'm not sure, and he have to work too, and it was work-related issues why they weren't able to have the child at home, so them leave the child in Jamaica with her mom while they sort life out. He's in the military. So ruling, I know, I just saw somebody comment, say, why are we not looking at the father? Well, they can do that too, go about and establish the father's whereabouts and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, she has an 8-year-old.
I mean, the police, why the police them not integrate the family, not rule them out, not try to rule them out? It's like, as other people said, get them separate in a room immediately when it just happened, and quiz them and now restore them add up and we'll say, okay, something wrong, and treat them as suspect after.
So now we're going to talk about something that has gone through the gate already and can't come back, that can't fix.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, in the US, that's the first thing they would have done. You see, if the police come at your house, if the police come to your house in the US, remember me tell you this, if you have your wife, and 2 children in that house, and any one of your children get hurt to the point where ambulance have to come to your house or police come to your house, the first thing they do, they match up how many people are in the house and they send enough units over there so they can separate everybody. You come this way with me, you, Sergeant Blake, take her that way, and they're about to ask the same line of questioning. And you see, if anybody's story don't add up, that's where it starts. They don't even operate like that in Jamaica.
No, but man, I understand, right?
So it's too late now. It's too late now.
When I said Jamaica don't need to figure this out. Don't have to figure out how to investigate. America show you already. Just follow the same model. We don't even try to figure out what model. America model.
In hindsight, bro. In hindsight and for future reference. That's what that is. What we are talking about now, this one I want to hear from everybody now. I want you to use your brain. It's to put on your thinking cap and tell me what do you think needs to be done now to get us closer to finding out where Jayden is or what happened to Jayden. That's where I'm at with it now. Because we can talk all day about what America does, what Jamaica doesn't do, what was not done that should have been done. But we need to think about solutions. Because believe it or not, we are helpful in a sense that we might be saying stuff that those who are in charge of the investigation never heard of or never thought that way. And now they're like, damn, that's out the box. That's why I love out the box thinking. You know what? Let me go down the holiday.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I mean, it's what I have in mind, it's going to be far-fetched. You know what I mean? Because what I have in mind is like plant investigating a family. You get a police officer in the community and you get him to friend the family and they're around them. I thought the only way we see it, there's no other way because you have to have somebody around them day to day until they slip. You get what I'm saying? Me not no other way. Because as I said, the thing has gone through the gate already.
That gone through the gate already. Long term, that took cause. And then people like that, even if, say, for instance, right, I'm not accusing, I'm just saying, if they were to be the ones who did it, they're not going to divulge that information to any new friend of the family. That's a secret that those who are involved in that family will keep that secret till the day they die, kind of thing. One dead already, make no sense to send the next one go to prison. But you're wrong. We know say you're wrong. But we now make you go to prison over it, kind of thing.
If you tell the truth, so from piece of the youth dead. We're not going on.
I have that feeling.
It's like there's no way him can any sense about adult now keep them in the house. Because I'm saying, you don't want to go to jail. If the police get you know with him, you're not trouble enough.
Right. So anybody who have him would have pushed him out a long time.
Push him out. And a little boy, like 12-year-old, we shot him, can't do. He's not going to even have a brain to hide out. Where am I hide out from his family, his whole family? And they would who? You know what I mean?
Right.
So it close 80% them dead, and the rest next 20 open, but 80% inside.
Boy.
Well, but look at something fast before we come on with the phone, like about the ganja. I think the ganja alter people's mind because everybody be know who smoke, start smoke. Like if people know.
When we reach a ganja corner, that's what I talk about, bro. I know why I switch a subject like that.
Oh no, because me here talk about ganja earlier, so I'm gonna switch it.
No man, you miss how me did tie that into what did I go on.
Okay.
Yeah. But manners and respect still. See?
Yeah, man. If when they call back in.
All right, sir.
Yeah, listen. All right, bless.
Yeah. KZB says, SouFLo, I wonder if Jayden did something to the child that they don't want to talk about. Can be anything, and she decided to get rid of him. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, SouFLo.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. SouFLo.
Yes, sir.
You know what?
What?
You see, L.A. Lewis speaks to the Jayden, is it uncle or the aunt husband?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was trying to get him back on a live, and he didn't pick up.
Okay.
Yeah, and he tried and tried and tried. The man, he picked up first, and then he said, "Oh, I'm on a call. I'll call you right back." And then all along, LA was trying to get him. He didn't answer the call.
Okay.
And some things that he said, because he said the girl went to Spurtree to have to get showered and dressed. But the girl said she was at the hospital. That's where she got dressed and showered.
Okay.
So a lot of things not adding up.
Yeah, I mean, people are entitled to not want to answer their phones. If I was the uncle or whoever else, I would stop talking at this point too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's heavy speculation out in the public. Like, there's an interview here with a cousin, who is actually, that's his dad or something, and he said, my father all want plant some banana over the yard, but him can't do it because as soon as he start to dig up the earth now, people are going to be highly suspicious of him and say, I bury him, I bury Jayden over there, or he might change the gravesite and bury him somewhere else or something like that. So even that they are conscious of. So if him never answer him phone, him never answer him phone. Or if he don't want to do any more interviews, he don't want to do any more interviews. That doesn't really point me to anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I did watch the interviews that LA did though, and those are where I gathered some information that we're talking about this morning. Along the lines of asking the audience, what do you think needs to be done now, moving forward, that could lead to what happened to him?
Maybe a big search.
A big search.
Yeah.
A big search that would have to encompass all of Jamaica. Yeah, big search would have to encompass all of Jamaica at this point because it's going on 4 weeks.
Yeah.
I drive out Jamaica in 1 day. 2 days you can cover entire Jamaica. 4 weeks you can go foreign and come back and still finish all of Jamaica. So, I mean, where would you go now, you know? A big search. Yeah, that's where we're at with it.
Yeah. Okay, so.
But thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, fam. Yeah. So let me see that comment, child. That I said that before. She said, SouFlo, I wonder if Jayden did something. So the comment that was made. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Flo. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. Give me 1 second. The comment that was made that Jayden, where she said, "I'll know me not talk what Jayden really do." That. I'll know me not talk what Jayden really did do. That comment right there have me still thinking. So along the lines of KZB asking SouFlo, I wonder if Jayden did something to the child that they don't want to talk about. Can be anything, and should decide to get rid of him. Well, that would go along the lines of that comment. Morning, Jerome. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, the conversation I just hear. What you remember? Some, daughters and mothers, real close, and they're best of friends. Maybe the father just not know anything, but the mother and daughter know things. That's what I was saying. And come to think of it, I find it weird how no one reached out to the mom and said,
absolutely,
"Hey, Jayden, no come home.
In there, your yard, you take him."
Yeah, although we not talk,
yeah,
just make we know if him did it. We just want to know if him did it.
Exactly, Jerome. In there, your yard, you take him, like,
Yeah, that's what you do.
Days pass and them not even notifying mother, or go look around her mother, or ask him mother if she might have him.
2 days pass, and reach out to the mama and say, "Listen, although we don't get along, or although we don't talk, we just want to know say Jayden down at your yard, and if it does that, them say we come at my yard."
Yeah, something.
When they don't reach out to the mom, you realize that the caretaker of Jayden, them not really care much about him. For you not want to call all the family members and say, "Hey, we can't find Jayden. I told you now and we not see him. Make we know if him done at your yard, hide, and tell him if you find him, come back at my yard or whatever it is."
Right.
It's for the mom not to know. And you're always going to check these places. You're going to find Jayden's friends.
That's the first place you would have called our mother then. The first, that is what is weird to me. And now that the mom has done the interview and said what she said, I heard it from her. Now, That's the weirdest part to me of all of this, along with the comment that the cousin made. No minister what Jayden really did do. That weird. But
I would have assumed that she's hearing things. Or maybe, you know, she's assuming that Jayden been abusing the child. Or sometimes Jayden take out frustration. Maybe those are what they're implying. Or she's trying to imply.
Mm-hmm.
But all me know that she flying hungry and she cross. And anytime she see Jayden, she did make up her mind. And maybe she slapped Jayden maybe across his head and Jayden knock out or have blood trauma and was bleeding or everybody panic. Although it's an accident, I know then decide to cover up everything. There's just so much to it.
So much, brother. So much. Or the worst case scenario is she had somebody do something to him. Not necessarily she have to do it.
What about your representation of the devil's advocate when she said, can you play the devil's advocate? When she said, Jayden, just be careful when you play with the baby.
Yeah, that was her mom. Her mother said that. She said the mother, which is the auntie, said when the child dropped and get hurt, she went in there and saw, and she said, I never said nothing. I didn't even talk to him angry. I just said, Jayden, you have to be more careful when you're playing with the baby. And I said, that shit don't add up right there. Because no Jamaican family, no matter how prissy you are, I don't care if uptown you come from and can barely chat patois. Your patois come out that day there. Well, a female break pan a little picnic. That picnic there is bawling like him a dead. First of all, so the adult in the house that's coming to the room to talk to you who did in the room with the picnic, they're not coming in there lightly. Come talk about, just be careful when you're playing with the baby. That don't add up. And then the mother now, when she did her interview after to talk about how nice her mom is, she said, we never blame Jayden because Jayden is not that type of child, like to say he would do something. I would never even think that Jayden would do something to the child like that. Like I try to clear up themselves real quick. Like we wouldn't even look at him in that way. So get that out of your mind. He's not the kind of kid, and we know he's not the kind of kid, so definitely never do nothing. She basically said we never blamed him. And I even told Jayden, like, your little cousin is waiting for you to come home. And Jayden, she was like, Jayden, if you're out there and you're seeing this, Jayden, please come home. She said the name of the little boy. Your cousin is waiting for you to come home. It was all weird to me the way how it was even said. It was being said like something I get covered up. I don't know what, but something I get covered up.
I know how the girl be thinking because I just a Jamaican say, your mama no want you and your papa no want you. Nobody want you and you don't broke me picking foot or pelvis or hip. No man, my money that spend send you to school. And this is what you do to my picnic. There's just so much things that's gonna make her hungry. A picnic gonna always hear your mama no want you and your papa no want you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're there, and this is what you're doing now. So she's angry. And I think Jayden's, sibling, is just the cousin. So she's gonna be pissed. And then should I intersect her before she fly back into America?
Well, she gone. As far as I know. I'm going to talk like me in these people business because I don't want her to be sitting in Jamaica looking at this and saying, look on the big idiot boy. I talk about I'm back in the US. I'm here in Jamaica. You see how you chat so you don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I always leave my room away for me right now to get out of them foolishness. But as far as I know, as far as we've been told, she flew back out, right? So she's back in the States again. But the child could not fly because of medical reasons. So that's what I got from the last update. But she went back to the US. And she hasn't been back in Jamaica yet. But Jamaican Constabulary Force needs to have her as a main person of interest, and they need to start establishing a solid alibi for her or proper investigation into her movements while she was there. It starts with her. You can't skip over that. You can't skip over that.
I used to be in a similar situation based on having your child in Jamaica. And it was my responsibility to send money every week, 100, 150, whatever it is, and make sure even the rent that the baby stayed. Not my house, my in-laws' house, but it was my job to make sure food in the house all the time. And your rent and everything. And then if there's 8 kids in the house, just know say your money to maintain all these things too. So me know the pain and the stress you'll put on her up here, and then know say all she's doing.
So, but did you feel some kind of way about that though?
No, because when some people when they come onto their child, they care zero. They just want to do good, spend because it's benefiting their child.
No, may I ask you about you? When you did in a similar situation, you had to send money back home?
Yes, every
week. Did you feel a way that your money where you sent was being used on others?
No, because I'm a giver. Me just didn't like when me go to Jamaica and me go at Mr. Chin's store go buy grocery with for the first time. It was way less than what me here say grocery. Me get the list, and I went and go shopping, and the money could have buy 5 times the amount that they used to tell me.
So them did that was telling you that it costs this much to take care of your child and everything, and when you really go and look and do the thing yourself, you realize that it costs this much to take care of the family.
Yeah, man. Them I tell you say this pitney greedy eat $100 US a week. I tell you say it's a good while now. And when me go to Mr. Chin shop, down my market,
25 years a week could have feed the picnic.
Yeah, tell you true.
But them will take out the money for the work what them do to, and the protection and all that,
I know them did vex, When me tell them to give me the list of everything, I'm going to do it myself. When me come in with the grocery bag, we know them did vex. But that's how people are in Jamaica. But as me know, that lady just going to feel away, knowing that him send him money, and him take care of the caretaker and the child, and him go walk and limp. I maybe could never walk again. So she frustrated. And she go leave the hospital, and anyway Jayden there, she go find Jayden. She's not just gonna fly in, go to the hospital, look at his child in pain, and then
fly back out.
And fly back out. I don't think she would have done that. And make me hear anyone in the chat as a mom would have just fly in, go look at your child at the hospital, spend a day, and just fly back out and don't even talk to Jayden or Jayden parents or anything. Somebody would have do that. Call in and let us know. Flo, big up yourself, man. Go back in the chat.
Manners and respect, bro. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning. To you and the family.
Morning, family.
Are you still talking about Jayden?
Yes. We're talking about what we think needs to be done now in order to get us closer to what might have happened to Jayden or possibly finding him.
Has anybody looked at the relationship between Jayden and the child? Why was the aunt so protective in the description of where they were from bedroom to living room? And why be so careful with painting a picture of what she said to Jayden? What is it about Jayden that would cause this woman to suspend all natural response and go into this calm mode? Is there something about Jayden we don't know? This child has been neglected all his life. Very possibly never been exposed to nurturing or real love. All he's known is he's an object. So there is a lot about Jayden we need to look at and see if he's intellectually strong enough to take off and run with the intention of getting lost, or is the other possibility that there were things about Jayden that so angered the family that their response was intense, possibly because it wasn't the first time. How do you bake a femur bone? How do you know how much pressure and the positioning
is required
of the leg? Thank you.
To break
Participating in an accident. There's got to be more to it. What weight did he use?
They said they didn't blame him, right? They said
That's a lie.
They didn't blame him, and they made him know that he was not to be blamed. But that was what one person was saying, while the other person, the auntie, was saying, when she went in the room, she said, let me tell you how telling this is. When the auntie says all I said to him was, Jayden, you have to be more careful when you're playing with the baby. That in itself is blaming him. Because that's saying in reverse, if you were careful enough, that would not have happened.
What were they playing? Karate? What could he have used or even positioned the child on that if the child fell, his femur bone would be broken? It is damn near impossible to break the femur bone of a child unless it was intentional. You would have to position a child
in a certain
hammer
way.
It. I mean,
unless this child has brittle bone syndrome or something. Weight.
Okay, you're right. If he has brittle bone disease,
unless, which I doubt.
Thank you, because he wouldn't have been
other bones.
Thank you, and there would be a hospital track record of him being in medical care.
Right.
For that, so there is a part missing where we have to look at the relationship between Jayden and this child. Is it possible this child was the only mechanism in place for Jayden to release anger, rage, resentment? Because if he was the house butler, maid, whatever, doing all the chores and then have to play nice so the family looks good and make sure everything is perfect for the outside world, and maintain that perfect student facade, do you know how much pressure that is? That creates a split in the personality at the very least. And at age 12, that split is well developed, because that split had to develop from age 5, 6 and on as a survival mechanism. That is, Jayden's been living in survival mode. He has no emotions. He has no heart. He only knows how to survive. As such, his intellect.
You sound like you're describing a. It's not. What's the word? It's not narcissistic. The other word, a sociopath. You sound like you're describing a sociopath.
That's how they develop.
Right, because this is exactly how sociopathic behavior comes into play.
Thank you.
The mindset.
They've
been through so much.
They have to live in their head.
Survival.
Exactly.
Constantly in survival mode, having to play.
And they go and stay in survival mode.
Right.
They become master manipulators.
They're able to hurt others without feeling or
blinking
having
an eye
connection towards what they did, kind of thing.
Exactly. And maybe this is what manifested within that family unit. And this was the last straw.
You know what?
So a possible investigation into the relationship between Jayden and that child.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to open up. Who in that family would say that in actuality he was a demon, not knowing that their treatment of him is making the demon? You know what I'm saying? Nobody would ever say that.
That all know we haven't said what Jayden really did do or what Jayden did.
Thank you. That statement
that is still bothering
alone.
me. Yeah,
that
that's
statement
still bothering me.
Is the icing on the cake.
That's why I'm not dismissing what you're saying, because that statement would imply
and
that is implying that it's something he has done that would
previously.
Right.
For her to get on a plane, not even pack underwear in a purse, get on a plane to go to Jamaica, even if it's 4 hours away, because your child is in jeopardy. Do you know the kind of fear and rage that was embodied in that woman for her to drop everything to get on a plane and get to Jamaica post-haste and put an end to the nightmare? However they might interpret an end being. All right, so there is a side of this that nobody's looking at, or very few people are looking. There is more to this, and everybody is trying not to let the monster out of Pandora's box.
Right.
At least that's just an observation, just a thought.
That's a good observation.
Anyway,
that's a good observation.
Thank you for exploring this.
Thinking outside the box.
Because thank you, because even if he was in the beginning stage of being a sociopathic individual, please pray for him, alive or dead. Pray for that soul, because that soul was submitted to some inhumanly behavior that would have carved his spirit to go into survival mode and stay in survival mode. All right, so whatever we find out, still pray for that soul.
Right.
Still keeping in a place of hope and peace that he's at rest.
Right.
Across the board. On that note, I'm cutting out.
All right.
Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good one. Yeah.
So long. You too. So long.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. I mean, far-fetched. Nah, not really. The comment about all no minister. See, I zero in on things. I zero in on things that a lot of y'all will skip over. You know. Why is the phone ringing like that? That's a weird ring. I zero in on things that a lot of people will skip over. You know. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. I'm driving. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah.
Clearly.
The phone was ringing like 4 different rings at the same time.
Okay.
Trying to bring it on the
control. Just a quick question. Other than L.A. Lewis, that's doing interviews or whatnot, do we know who these other people are that the family are talking to? Because I know a lot of them they're just doing to kind of clear their name because a lot has been said about the family. So do we know if any of these are professionals that are doing these interviews or just random people are going on lives and getting them to talk? Because I feel like a lot of stuff that's not being said, even what you're questioning about what the cousin said about what, you know, kind of left them hanging, like Jayden, they're not saying what else Jayden did or whatnot.
Yeah,
is it because they're of who they're talking to and it's not people that are professional that they need to come out and tell the whole family business?
Okay, so listen, the people who they're talking to, from what I've gathered, are all people who call themselves bloggers or vloggers, right? And someone like, I'm not a professional, but that would have never skipped me not diving into it if you said, oh no, I'm gonna talk what Jayden really did do. Now we really got to talk. So what did he really do? You know,
right? Get into this,
but nobody did.
So then again, that's why I said not professionals, because a lot of questions that should have been asked or stuff that should have been expounded on are not.
Right.
So we're not really getting a full, you know, comprehensive take on what really happened. Timelines are blurred, all of that stuff.
Right.
These people are not professionals.
Right.
So until that's done, again, we may never know. The police, I think they're doing their jobs, but they're not gonna come out and say much yet.
Yeah, I think the professionals.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I think the professionals are. I think they're doing their job, but I think they're dragging their feet, and I don't think they're getting as much as what's being said in the public.
The police, you mean?
Yes, those who are investigating this, I don't think they're getting to as many people and as much as what's been said in the public, because some of the people who have been talking have not been interviewed by anybody else except for the people who are calling themselves bloggers, or whatever. So they're not getting around to family members and friends and whatever. So they're not getting everything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know?
That makes sense.
And again, the most important one, which motive and everything is there. I'm surprised that she has not been brought in for questioning. I'm surprised they have not went through the lengths of establishing a proper timeline for her arrival and departure and what she was doing moving around while she was in Jamaica. The child disappeared the day you landed, and it was your child that was injured. That's enough. Right. So I don't think they're doing their jobs like they're supposed to be doing it. I don't.
Makes sense.
I don't.
Makes sense. All right, I'll keep listening. Thanks.
All right.
Okay.
As much as, you know, and I say this all the time, when Jamaica Constabulary Force, when our police, when they do good, they do good. And I give them credit. And when they do bad or when they're faulty, I point that out too. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, family.
All right. You said just to narrow down how we can find Jayden, because we all do for the speculation what possible.
One to your phone, because we can't hear you. You're underwater, man.
Wait. Let me stop on the phone. You hearing me better?
Yes.
All right, I'll move away from the phone.
Okay.
Yes, so I'm saying to you, man. You said let's narrow down to how we can find Jayden.
Yes, let's start giving some suggestions on things that need to be done now to get us closer to some kind of closure. Yeah.
So we're going to have a geographical location that we're going to search. And we're going to narrow it down to Mandeville. That's where he was living, right? That was his place of residence, right? Something like that?
Right.
Yes. So we're going to ask the man, the woman, the children, heroes of Jamaica. We want to put minority to shame. This means the officers, because I don't think they did nothing. So we're going to go on a search. Ladies, switch out the bathrobe with jeans pants and water boat. Put on long sleeve blouse. Pick up machete. Man, we are asking behind the ladies and pick up machete, because sometimes our ladies are the leaders. So we're going to go out in full force. We're going to make sacrifice. Carry no water bottle. Nobody bother look for nobody to go no water bottle. We're going to storm the hills, the valleys, the rivers. Where nobody thinking that, yes, because we know, so we have to search and walking at the middle of the road from cycling.
Okay, so check this out, right? Not to cut you off right there, but unless Jayden is alive in those hills and bushes, you say over them area there, I might place them here, right? Unless he's alive in these areas, the amount of junk road that took up that area there already. So it wouldn't be hard to find a body if a body was out there somewhere. And if a body is out there somewhere and buried, it's going to take some serious looking and digging to come across that.
So that's why we are telling so people to come out and all the numbers. And we're going to comb the area, we're going to comb it. So we're going to spread like each person can see each other and call out, and we are go through. So it's combing the area like how they would do it over here in the States.
Right.
Yes, so we comb it. So then now, who have John and one come in and help. We not say we want to, we not come in, we not help. The hero
people who are heroin and heroes of Jamaica. So we not come out full force because I saw that posted in the chat that they're going to have a march Friday. So march and search. So please put this search way back out, not in the middle of the road. Now we car them a drive because we know that's it. So we putting it back to the hills, the valleys, the rivers, back far when people really walk. And we don't know, no stone must be left unturned. That yard must be properly scoped to as well.
Okay.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying.
All right, good suggestion.
Thanks.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
That's a good suggestion. I mean, fan out and organize and put on long boot and long pants and kamaka go juki on them something there and go deep into the woods where no one has been before and search areas that have not been searched before. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Blessings, SouFLo, my brother.
Good. King.
All right. Listen to the lady we just called. Blessings to her, but I don't fully agree with the limitation. I think that some of the time we need to have a scientific approach to this thing. Because we work on the other side of the world where we provide people with tools.
Right.
And we see some things. All right. All information helpful. That's our first thing. But I'd love if the police go and re-establish the timeline for all of them cell phones for the entire from the incident, like day before the incident to date. Go comb social media and get a picture of all of the people who are suspects and put together a little dossier and go to the taxi stand and spend half a day and question all the taxi man them. Because taxi man, when you're in that country and you drive past, everybody know when who pass. And taxi man know who pass. All right. The next thing I think about is that Jamaican people love their land and then pay taxes for all our old land them. But dig up the taxes and see which part of the old land them there. And go at the old land them and check the people them in the area. So, boys, they come here recently? Any one of them people that come here recently? And get your thing together. I question them people there. Now, the Jayden himself would have had friends in school. Get him friends them, separate them up similarly. And kind of get a feedback as to what the lifestyle was for him. Because what them say, or what them say. You see me?
Seeing.
Now, generally, when you go to hospital, we have a situation where you take somebody to hospital. You're in a hurry. You want to know, find out if Jayden was with them when them did go to hospital. And then question the hospital staff in the waiting room. You see, to find out the mood. Because remember me tell you, I would have anger. Boy, I make a picnic come here. That type of thing. If I saw. You see? All right. And finally, before me talk about the wrap up, the mood of the traveler who come at the airport counter. Because when you come at airport, it's either you're glad to say you come or you're vexed about something and you say, boy, I'm come down here because
right.
You see? And then separate all our people them, recreate the timeline and question them around it.
Makes sense.
But let it go, that's all.
Makes sense.
Blessings, my brother.
Manners and respect. Meticulously laid out and suggestions we look for now. Because like I said before, right? At this point in the game, we're going into the 4th week. So all the other stuff we are talking about, oh, them missed this and them they gave them days before they even started helping to look for him and all that. It don't make no sense to keep repeating that because that gone already. And it's not gonna help. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, fam. How you doing?
Good. They need to do this. They need to get these family members in the room at the police station and don't let them move until they tell them what happened to that little boy. That is what it is. Just like 48 hours in America, the TV show, they have to do it in Jamaica and scare the family of. They will use property, they will go to prison for 30, 40 years. Somebody will talk soft.
So you said get them in a room in the police station and interrogate them individually.
Yep.
That hasn't been done yet either. That hasn't been done yet either. And all that stuff, all this needs to be done. All of that needs to be done. All right, my friend. Good one.
Yeah, because you can't go to Jamaica and come right back and go back again. That is not right.
All right.
Okay, we link up hiatus.
All right, family.
Okay, bye.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good, family. How are you doing this morning?
Very well, thanks. I'm sorry if somebody suggested this already. I had jumped off for some time. But would it be possible to report the other child's mother to U.S. authorities that she could be possibly involved in a disappearance of a child in Jamaica? What are your thoughts?
They could. They definitely could. And
okay.
And I know they could because of the situation that happened with the guy who his wife was killed in the US and he collected on her life insurance policy, and then moved to Jamaica and married the other woman. Yeah, and following that story and watching how they communicated, US authorities communicating with Jamaican authorities, they could be trading information right now. But they would have to have like a good reason why, because the U.S. authorities are not going to just word
jump
of mouth
on something.
Just because you think something, you know. If they explain it to them in a certain way, like we believe she was able to leave the island before we got to her, but this is a timeline of what took place, and we believe that she has something to do with, and might also, if they could show where something is happening or might be happening in the U.S. as well, then yeah. But they would have to have a good reason to.
But what if we just bombarded our U.S. authorities with the story?
I can't say what would happen then.
Okay.
I can't say.
Okay.
Because I don't know how they would react to that. I've never done that before, and I don't know how they would react to that. You know?
Okay. And then I agree with the other caller that called. She kind of has a slow cadence. You know, it's not unheard of when children are abused that they in turn abuse other children, whether it's mentally, emotionally, physically. I think that is a possibility, but it's not justification to kill Jayden. That's not what I'm saying. So I think that was an interesting point and a very intelligent point. And then the other thing I was hoping you can do is, can you remind us why Joel Maitland would have killed Donna Lee? Because I can't find any videos on why this could have taken place. Like, I know you cover it quite often.
So you just switched and went to Donna Lee, right? Just so we're on the same page.
Yeah, like I just, like when you cover that story again, can you remind the viewers of the possible why?
Yeah, I had no possible
Not now.
Why. Okay. All right. Will do.
Okay, thank you.
All right, appreciate you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right. Shay says, remember the uncle said he told the auntie that you have to stop this Ross right now and let's take the baby to the hospital. My question is, stop what? You see, that's what I'm saying. There are things that point to a bigger picture. I'll know me haven't said what Jayden really did do. That bother me. Did I have to tell her to stop this Ross right now and take the baby to the hospital? Stop what? There are so many things that, you know, like the other caller said, should have been explored. Should have been explored deeper. What would have caused if I said that? Something was happening. Something was happening. Zilly Millie says, so now we're blaming Jayden. Okay. So we don't like Jayden in the first place. So I'm thinking the aunt broke the femur and blame it on Jayden just to get rid of him anyway. At this point, anything is possible. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. My thing is, the 15-year-old, his mind is young, and it's easy to investigate. He should be in a long time ago and investigated, because he must talk. He have to talk. Put him in a room and strip him naked.
Which one?
And make him sit there.
Which one?
And the 15-year-old, the cousin. Yeah, because he sound like he's a little bully.
Him live at the yard?
Yes, put him in the room. He must talk. This could solve long time ago. The 15-year-old, get him. After you get him, then we have all evidence can send for the mother in the US. And I hope the authorities is listening. Get the 15-year-old. My thing is that. Big up yourself, SouFLo.
Manners and respect, family.
Yeah, man.
Short and to the point. Like all others, I think Jayden has nothing to do with the child broken femur. Some adult done it by accident. And I wonder if this child could talk to say what happened. A femur bone don't break so easily. Everybody in here right now, we have over 1,098 people in here right now. I want you to look at your femur. I want you to use your hand right now and feel your femur. Your femur bone is the biggest bone in the human body. It's the bone that goes from your hip to your knee. The bone what we call your thigh, okay? That big bone here in your thigh, that bone that not broke so easily. So the story of the child drop off at the settee and broke him femur is not even sitting right with me anyways. You know, there are a lot of stuff in the story that just don't sit right. This is what the young man said happened. So, as most persons are reacting to the updates online to point fingers at the family members, 12-year-old Jayden Smith regarding his disappearance, several family members have come forward to dismiss claims that the family knows what happened to the student of Manchester High School who has been missing since Friday, September of 2026. So far, his main caregiver, who is his aunt, Miss Thompson, plus his step-uncle, Mr. Thompson, two of his cousins, Shanique and Damar, put at least one other family member have spoken on the matter, all stating that they do not know where Jayden is. So everybody has said they don't know him there, right? The latest person from the family to talk on the matter is Jayden's 15-year-old cousin. This is the one that everybody, or not everybody, but a lot of people are saying they're highly suspicious of this 15-year-old individual, that he might know way more than he is saying. I him, the woman just said, police need to go lock up in a one room and strip him down naked and interrogate him all kind of way. That's what she said. Well, the latest person from the family to talk on the matter is the 15-year-old cousin, Damar, who lives in the same house with his mother, Mistress Thompson, which is the auntie that is taking care of Jayden, and his father, Mr. Thompson. As per Damar, according to Damar, he hopes that Jayden would return home and just pull the door. More than mine to the door, boss, and I him that, Damar said. He also stated that he also highlighted that Jayden's phone is now in possession of the police. However, it was locked, hence the reason the family could not access his phone after he went missing. Him left him phone at home when he went missing. Jayden's phone was left at home the day Jayden went missing. Jayden carries his phone with him all the time. But this day, his phone was left at home. And they can't access it because the phone locked. So despite it being left at home, Jayden said Jayden have a phone, but Jayden never carry the phone go to school. The police have the phone. The police have the phone. Jayden locked the phone. So me can't, now check this out. A man said Jayden locked the phone, so me can't, now something stick out to me right here, right? Jayden locked the phone. Jayden locked the phone, so me can't, John Star. Jayden locked the phone, so me can't go in it himself, right? Now, Jayden locked the phone, so me can't go in it. Jayden locked the phone, so me can't go in it. I was watching an interview with the uncle, and the uncle said, see, I like to use what they said versus what I have heard. Because I know so me can't go back to when me see them say it. The uncle said, Jayden never usually lock your phone, but he locked the phone. And I think it was the interview, it was the interview where L.A. Lewis was talking to the uncle. Go and watch that interview and you will see where he said Jayden never usually locked the phone, but he locked the phone. Now, all of us think this youth never usually lock him phone, according to the uncle. Him phone always just put on so, right? No lock on it. And all of a sudden, him phone locked the day before him missing or the day that he went missing. A phone when usually carry with him is now at the house. And the phone locked when the phone never usually lock. That don't bring up no more red flags to y'all? That don't say nothing else to you? That doesn't say anything else to you? The uncle said him never usually lock the phone. But the phone lock. He lock your phone. I found that very suspicious. I found that very suspicious. Carla Williams says, SouFLo, something just came into my head about the trackers for children. Can parents get trackers for them since this is going on in Jamaica a lot so they can keep track of their children? You're talking about installing stuff inside of a child. Yeah, Jamaica is not going to depend that no time soon. But they might. They might. They just might. Because nobody wants their child to be going through this right here, just disappear. So, you know what? I sidetrack a little bit just off of, remember I said NIDS and fully roll out, all that needs to come into play, and then they're going to go in the future into more advanced technology when it comes to tracking. That's one way how it's going to be sold to the masses, They're going to say, well, remember the little girl that was visually impaired that went to UWI? Remember how she disappeared and no one was able to find her? Remember the little boy, Jayden Smith, the 12-year-old Manchester student? Remember how he disappeared and all the speculation and no one was able to find him? Well, we're in the future now, and we have new technology that guarantees that this will never happen to your child, because it will be put inside of the body somewhere where nobody knows where it is and cannot remove it from the individual, and that person will always be trackable. You think everybody now go run go put in at them baby? It is put in at birth. No one knows where it's at. And a lot of people are going to say, yeah, give me that. Put that in on my picnic. And that's going to be the start of what now, Jamaicans are going to be like, oh, New World Order, and they're implanting chips in a way and all kind of something like that, while they're selling it to you as your children are going missing a lot. So if you don't want this happen to your child, put this in the baby. Anyway, as it relates to gender relationship, well, first it's he said Jayden him have a phone, you know, but Jayden never carry the phone go to school. The police have a phone. Jayden lock a phone, so me can't go in it. As it relates to Jayden's relationship with his biological mother, the same cousin highlighted that Jayden and his mother are not close, which the mom also said in her interview. She said it would be highly unlikely for Jayden to even come her way because him don't come check her, they don't speak, none of that, which I thought was sad as hell. The cousin says the same thing. Him and his mother no good. So as it relates to the relationship with Jayden's biological mother, the same cousin highlighted that Jayden and his mother are not close. And then him said, Jayden, we see him mother upon the road and walk past her like him name know her. That's what he said. Jayden, we see him mother upon the road and walk past her like him name know her. Damn. So despite ongoing efforts by the police and community members, his whereabouts remain unknown. 3 weeks now after he went missing, the mystery surrounding his disappearance continues to stir public debate. For the most part, the public has been pointing to the family. However, these accusations have been affecting the family, and in the live stream that took place on TikTok a few days ago, Damar, the same cousin, he lashed out at some of these bad commenters. Damar stated that amidst all the scrutiny, his father, which is the uncle that live at the house, him said his father want to plant some banana in the yard right now. However, him don't want to do it because people will speculate say he might dig up the yard because probably I buried Jayden over there or something. The other cousin, Shanique, revealed, this is the mother of the child, revealed that the home where Jayden resides was searched for, which we already heard her say that, was searched 4 times already by law enforcement and nothing suspicious was found. So basically she was saying, them a bother the family now. Because them done search the same house about 4 times already. Right? I want to find nothing suspicious. So the people in the public eye need to calm down about what they must say about the family because police don't come around and come search 4 times already. The argument of most people in the public space is that Jayden went missing on the same day that Shanique's 2-year-old baby's femur was broken while at home playing with Jayden. While the family is adamant, actually Jayden went missing, yes, that same day, and it's the same day she also flew into the country. So while the family is adamant that Jayden was not threatened, nor no one ever spoke to him harshly about the incident or blamed him, most persons in social media world, them not buying it. Most people are not buying it. According to the cousin Damar account is this. Him said the 2-year-old was on the settee and him jump off. However, Jayden did not catch the baby, resulting in the baby dropping hard on the ground. Him did that on the settee. He jump off of the settee and jump on Jayden. Jayden move and then him drop and then broke him femur bone. I don't not buy that. Me not buy that. If did that on the settee, the little boy did that on the settee. How big or how high is this settee? Because me I tell you say your femur now go broke just so. Him did that on the settee. Him jump off of the settee, just like it's written, and him jump on Jayden. And Jayden move, and then him drop and then broke him femur bone. All right, Audrey, so I think I did me one, right? So the story changed from them did rolling at the bedroom to now them did that on the settee to where I was asking, is there a settee in the bedroom? Is the living room used as a bedroom? Because stories ain't adding up. And this is why I'm saying if the police for the beginning of this had gathered everybody from beginning, separate them, and have different interviews, they would have easily been able to say, your story not match your story because you say in the bedroom it did happen and you say in the living room it did happen. Something not right. And go from there, right? But they made so much time pass, man. So much time has passed that, like I said before, whoever was involved in whatever, them have all this time where them get together and say, all right, this is the story we're going to tell you now, and have to stick to it. So member say, in the bedroom it did happen. Somebody now go out, they're going to say in the living room it did happen. Maybe because in the living room it happened for real. And them couldn't get that out of them head. Them never member said them should have said in the bedroom. Grace and Favor says, how Damar know all of that when Jayden and Auntie said it was Jayden and the child alone in the bedroom? Wanna ask the question them? These are the questions I've been asking. Yeah. These are the questions I've been asking. Boy, and the family is getting upset. The family is getting upset that, you know, the crowd is talking. But we have to talk because, boy, family, if any of you are watching this, on a story don't stop switch up. On a story don't stop switch up. And the thing about the switch up of the story is not people saying it. Because I'm tracking. And all I'm tracking is where Uno did say it in a when Uno give Uno little interviews here and there. And then we bring back the piece them together and say, but I know that she did say that for our interview. Because I go back to look on it and they said in the bedroom. And then we come over here so I feel saying in the pan settee. So me ask the question, is there a settee in the bedroom? You see what I say? Well, as it relates to Jayden not returning home on the Friday, Damar, here's Damar. As it relates to Jayden not returning home on the Friday, Jayden said, this is Damar, his cousin. His cousin said, I have somebody kidnap the youth, brother. Damar went on to state that he was being a target in the comments. Damar also said, Jayden mother not in no position to take Jayden right now. First him say, I have somebody kidnap the youth, brother. Then him say, Jayden mother not in no position to take Jayden right now. Jayden mother live in a one back room, run a one shop. She can't take Jayden. That's why I was saying to y'all earlier, Jayden mom's not in a position to take him because according to Jayden's family member, she live in a one back room or in a one shop. After somebody kidnap the youth, brother. Jayden mother in no position to take him right now. Jayden mother live in a one back room, run a one shop. She can't take Jayden. The police them come for the youth father this morning. Now this is about Jayden's father, for those of you who've been asking. And the same cousin Damar said, the police them come for the youth father this morning and him gone a station because him did drunk and he couldn't give statement yesterday. As it relates to the statement being taken from Damar from the police, Damar revealed that he recently gave a statement to the police, which was after 24 hours following Jayden going missing. This revelation prompted others on the live stream to criticize the police for their lack of urgency in taking statements from close family members and persons in the household. A whole 24 hours after him reported missing is when he gave a statement to the police. That around what time police start to take statements. So him no come home. So uno sure say him not gone in mother yard or friend yard, no. Alright. Describe him to it. Alright. When was he last seen? Okay. What was he wearing? It was a whole 24 hours had passed after when they first did that. Mind you, no searching. No searching. That's when them first take a statement. I would want to know what the first statement said. Did the first statement involve exactly what happened at the house? Jump on bed, broke FEMA, no jump on couch, broke FEMA, all that stuff. Or that came out later. Ricky said it sounded like the baby was just visiting and was not there for long. Not sure that I miss. Just log on. Well, in the mom's interview, she said she left the baby there because she have to work. And they have work-related, it has to do with work-related issues where she would not be able to tend to the baby, and her and the father of the baby, it's work-related issues. So, I don't know if none of them ever have that when the parents left in Jamaica, Ghana, foreign, go work. Yeah. Some people bring them picnic go to Jamaica, go give them mother for raise, and they stay in America and work and do whatever else. And the child is being raised in Jamaica. It's not a far-fetched thing. It's a real thing. It happens. It happens a lot too. All right. So the cousin now continue. Demar, him continue. Demar went on to explain that he was very close to Jayden, and him would take him to various places from time to time. And he even had hopes to take him out in November on his birthday, because Jayden's birthday is approaching. Him said, me I go a Mandeville, me I carry Jayden with me. Carry him go, and down a Skateland. Jayden's birthday in November. And me I say me want to carry Jayden go Mega Bunks for his birthday. And if he hear say, the whole of this come go on. Damar went on to say, it hurt me, bro. And me are basically him bigger brother. Me are the only brother I have. Me in a fourth form. Me no go school for 1 week. And me I look for Jayden every single day. Till people are tear down my father. People are tear down my mother. So me just stop look, brother. And we leave it to the police. The brother said, him not go school for 1 week, him take 1 whole week off of school. And he was out there looking for Jayden every single day. But the way people are tear down him father and tear down him mother, him just stop look. And left it to the police. At one point in the live, it was stated that in the comment section that the fellow adults on the live stream, all males were interrogating a minor, creating a criminal offense, something that everyone taking part in this stream disagreed to, including Damar. So they must say, when I talk to him, because he's a minor, there should be an adult here. You can't have a picnic on a live and interrogate him them kind of way there without the presence of an adult and all these other kind of things. You know, Jamaica and America run different, Jamaica and America run different. Remember, say, them send we go to a store, go buy rum and cigarette and them something there from where 7 or 6. So, I don't like America where you can't do that. You have to be 21. Can't just go to a store, go buy alcohol for Uncle Ray, Auntie Junie, sitting. Give me a Hennessy there. Yeah, one a little one them, a flask. You can't do that here in the US. So we're different. Which goes to say that people can have you on live and interrogate you in a real life, and we don't have to worry about those laws. Anyway, Damar said him like him only brother. When Jayden have 6 other siblings. So me I wonder if a beer girl his mother have. Shay said, how is Damar the only brother he have when the auntie raised Jayden brother from he's small and he's 25 now? Where is this brother? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If Jayden have a brother that's 25, his mother look really good for her age then. Because Jayden moms look young. Jayden mom look young. Honestly, when I watched the interview with Jayden's mother, I thought, okay, this one young man will have, you know, they must she have a bag of kids and rare when name that was saying, L.A. Lewis was saying, how much children you have? Him, you know, is asking these questions and she was answering. And I was like, what? Them children must be really young. She don't look like she have no 25-year-old unless she start having picnic really, really young, like 13, 14. Yeah, KK. I wouldn't figure that she would have had that much. She don't look like she had that many children. But a black woman something, you know? She don't look like she have that many children. She don't even look like she have children that are old enough, much less 25. Well, Shay says, yes, the brother still live with the auntie and the uncle. He works at the call center. It is Jayden's blood brother. So how many people live at that house? Because I thought it was only Jayden, this cousin, him auntie, and him uncle. I thought it was only 4 of them. And then the baby came into the picture. You sure that Jayden's older brother lives at the house too? Because if Jayden's older brother, who's 25, lives at that house, then that might dispel the rumors that Jayden was treated like Cinderella type story. Like a him them use, make him clean up everything and carry water and fix this and fix that and sweep up over this one, fix up that, you know, walk him. Karen says the 25-year-old brother live in the same yard in a different house. That might dispel the rumor then that he's abused. Because me couldn't at 25 and live in the same yard and my little 12-year-old brother is being abused. I mean, we're big somebody now. Yes, we know. Jayden is number 4 of 7. The brother lives in a different household but is in the same yard, right? Boy. Anyway, listen. This right here, I know you can't see it. This is a walkout in solidarity of Jayden. It says, let us be the voice for little Jayden. Say his name, Jayden. Say it again and again and again and again. A walkout in solidarity of Jayden. He is everyone's son, grandson, brother, cousin, and neighbor. This is Friday, October 24th, 2025, at 11 a.m. at the Mega Mart parking lot in Mandeville. They're planning on Friday, October 24th. This would be this Friday coming at 11 a.m. at the Mega Mart parking lot in Mandeville. It says we're asking all parents of Manchester High School students to sign your children out of school so that they can join us. And we're asking all schools in and around the surrounding area of Manchester to join us. We're asking everyone across Jamaica to take the day off and join us. Employers, give your staff the day off so they can join us. This could be your son. We will walk to the Mandeville police station and peacefully host a demonstration to demand a press release on Jayden Smith's case. Jayden matters. All lives matter. Make a sign and come with it. Let us be his voice. Students, school staff, business owners, public servants, churches. Jayden needs us all. And this is supposed to be Friday, October 24th, this Friday coming at 11 a.m. at the Mega Mart parking lot in Mandeville. They're staging a walkout. I don't know how this is going to go. I hope the people turn up in numbers. They said they are staging the walkout at the Mega Mart parking lot in Mandeville, and they're walking to the Mandeville police station to stage a protest. Because I guess the Mandeville police dropped the ball big time in this case. You know? Why they didn't take today, which is a holiday. Why they didn't take today, which is a holiday. I don't know. They didn't take today, which is a holiday. It's Friday is the day. So why them never take today, which is a holiday, is kind of like why Andrew never called the election before the picnic them go back to school. Why I'm calling it the first day of school. And they had to take the second day of school off. The second day of school, the election was called. So the kids went back to school after summer break. They were in school for one day. And the next day when it was time to go back to school, they had to take that day off because election have to keep. And then they had to go back to school the day after again to restart. Me don't know. Me can't explain why. That's the time they chose. Right? 25-year-old brother, perhaps, as Jayden daddy's side. Almost certain the police didn't expect as much heat from this case. Yeah, you could tell so the police was like dragging their feet on the whole Jayden thing. You know, I said it before. It took about, they didn't start searching for this kid until like almost 5 days in. Because I remember running the story. I said, Rasta, the little youth missing. I said, man, put him on here, you know, because we have done this before. We put people on here before and then I've gotten calls from family members that said, thank you, SouFLo, they found my dad. Remember, there was a British guy that went to Jamaica, big up to his family. Not the one that died. There was a British guy that went to Jamaica. He was diabetic and he was lost out in the woods. He got on some big hiking trip and natural exploration and all these kind of things. You're there in Jamaica, you want to eat naturally and all this, some sabbatical something. And him get lost out there. And because his diabetes, he started hallucinating and going further off into bushes or wherever. Him find a little river or stream and him drink water and blah, blah, blah. Well, we ended up helping his family from here, from way over here. So, you know, when I see the Jayden story, I thought, what can you lose? After we just saw two females who we thought, man yard should it. Something just said, don't skip this one because you could probably be of help. And then all this. You know, we're still hoping that Jayden will be found, even though I'm telling you right now that I highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. And any which part him did dep on ground, got John Crow would have circled that area there. So lift up drones, search bushes, all this other stuff. The police dropped the ball big time. When I first ran the story, it was because the family said the Mandeville police is not giving us any help. And I thought, oh, Mandeville, that's close to me. Let me go look into the story more. And that's how I ran the story off that interest, that the police wasn't giving them no help. But this funny thing is, by the time the cousin run fair, remember the first video where the cousin do? The first video where she stand up and talk and she said, let you get some things out and clear the air. And we never blame Jayden and I wouldn't even look at him as that child. That first video, she said, we're getting a lot of help from the police. And some I said, how come them just run a story where the family said the police not help them do nothing? And then she said, we're getting a lot of help from the police. Well, maybe they weren't getting any help before. That's why they said that days had passed. And now they were. Because shortly after her video dropped, it was on TV. And there were the police officer that was saying, we have the fire brigade out here with us. We have regular people out here with us, you know. It's a lot of people out here searching. And I said, okay, so then finally I get some help now. fire brigade and police, and him said we have the drone up in the air searching the place and all these things. I was hopeful from then. So she went from we not getting no help from Mandeville police to we're getting a lot of help from the police. Jayden, if you see this and you're out there, that's what she said in her video. Boy, when I stage on a protest here, sir, I want to go on, I want to put pressure upon it. This kid needs everybody to be his voice at this point. So again, I'm going to say it one more time, and we're going to leave off of the Jayden stuff and go to another topic that we have on the board this morning. One more time again. A walkout in solidarity for Jayden is happening this Friday, October 24th at 11 a.m. at the Mega Mart parking lot in Mandeville. And it says that we're asking all parents of Manchester High School students to sign out your children out of school so that they can join us. And we're asking all schools in and around Manchester to join us. And we're asking everyone across Jamaica to take the day off to join us. Employers, give your staff the day off to join us and join us. This could be your son. We will walk to the Mandeville police station and peacefully host a demonstration to demand a press release on Jayden Smith's case. Basically, that press release would be the Mandeville police station coming out to say how much they have done so far, right? Because they're quiet, haven't heard anything. I guess the people that want to know say they're taking it serious, they're on it, they have any leads, etc. And then they said Jayden matters. All lives matter. Make a sign. Come out. Let us be his voice. Students, schools, staff, businesses, business owners, public servants, churches. Jayden needs us all. So if you can go and you're there and you see this, please go. There are a lot of people on this post who are saying, I wish I was going to be in Jamaica around this time. I would definitely show up. Enough of we now go there, so we can't show up. But for those who can, I would suggest that you do. All right. Kids said when she talk, her tone is just can't describe its sound. Disturbed. Couldn't understand our interview. Where's Sir Raleigh? Raleigh Iron says they're not looking in the right place. And Shanice Ramsey says this is heartbreaking. Pauline Williams says he is submerged somewhere. No on the surface of the ground. Why? Poor kid, man. Poor kid. But you know, we're going to move forward and try to finish up the morning. Please don't forget about Jayden. But like I said, this too, I got pass, you know. This too is going to pass. Just like how I can't even remember her name half of the time now. The younger Jasmine Dean. It's the same way everybody was. Jasmine Dean. No man, something wrong. Jasmine Dean. Them need to question this, ask that. Jasmine Dean. When last on hear nobody mentioned Jasmine Dean name? When last? Not even our eye glasses, them never find. When last on hear anybody mention her? Why? Anyway, moving right along, right? Let's use this to... So Trinidad doubles down in defense of the U.S. military in the Trinidadian space. I don't know if you all know this, but the U.S. military is in the Caribbean waters, right? And not only are they there, they have been launching attacks. 7 attacks have been launched so far. About 28 people have been killed so far. Don't know if you all know this. The Trinidadian Prime Minister has doubled down. that she is in full support of the US operating in the way that they are operating in that space in the Caribbean waters. And of course, the rest of CARICOM, which was trying to show a united front, is at odds ends with the Trinidadian Prime Minister. So there's a headline that ran recently that said, well, me hear people talk, and the people that must say, yo, the Trini Prime Minister is about oil and is about access to natural resources from Venezuela. And the Trinidadian Prime Minister is turning a blind eye because they're going to be getting stuff out of Venezuela against Venezuelan leaders' approval. They're going to do it through the US. I wasn't paying that much attention until I woke up and saw a headline that says US gives Trinidad access to Venezuela's oil. So I had to go fact check that to see if it's true. US gives access to Trinidad to Venezuela's oil. And I said earlier, that's like saying Bridget Williams let SouFLo into Rose Chin house. I know my house, and I know Bridget house, a Rose Chin house. So how Bridget are gonna let in me in a Rose house? That doesn't sound right. Well, I went and did some fact check, and this is what I found. And listen up, just so Caribbean folks understand what's going on in this space, because a lot of you didn't know that 7 attacks took place so far, and that over 28 people have been killed so far. Anything the US see in the water, they then blow it out of the water. That's a one. So, while the US sanctions against Venezuela are still in effect, the United States recently granted Trinidad and Tobago license to negotiate a gas deal for an offshore field that is located in Venezuelan waters. The deal, which does not involve oil, so that talk of US giving Trinidad access to Venezuela oil is not true. It's not oil. It's not oil. But there is a deal. The deal, which does not involve oil, provides a pathway for the Caribbean nation, Trinidad and Tobago, to access Venezuela's natural gas. To access Venezuela's natural gas. I said, wow. Wow. The agreement is specifically for natural gas, not oil. And Trinidad plans to use the gas to support its liquefied natural gas, or LNG, and petrochemical industries, which faces declining domestic gas production. I'm going to leave that one right there. So, what that kind of explains to me is the reason why the Prime Minister of Trinidad is not standing with CARICOM and their stance. You know, CARICOM is basically a unification of Caribbean nations and creating a body, right? And would like to have Trinidad aboard, but Trinidad jumped ship and is standing on their own. Right, this is what they're saying. Golden cheese cookie. This is exactly what they're saying. So with Trinidad out there on their own, they were speculating, why is she taking such a stance against the rest of us? Because right now the Caribbean countries who are involved in CARICOM are saying, yo, our tourism industry could be affected, like seriously, among other things. She says, I don't care. I don't care about any of that. I'm staying with the big dogs. Come to find out, there is butter going on their bread here. And that's the reason why she's sticking with the big dogs. Now, this morning I had a conversation with Wifey. I mean, Shakira, they are talk. And, you know, she was like, man, the Caribbean, the whole Caribbean, all the islands combined, they're worthless because them can't come together and do nothing, you know? And I said, let me explain something to you, right? What's really taking place right here. And some of you are going to be like, here he goes again. He's just riding America's dick. Pause. I asked wife this morning the same thing. I said the entire Caribbean combined couldn't do nothing to Jamaica. I'm not to Jamaica, to the US. The entire Caribbean combined couldn't do nothing to the US. Nothing. So what you have to understand, say, I'm going right now, is big dog just stepping at the place. Big bully, big whatever you want. I told you before, right? I remember going off on certain missions, and me used to serve with some white boy. You know, they're not afraid to tell you. You know, they like, yeah, we American. That's what the fuck we do. We take people's shit. We come, we see your shit, we like it. We say, hey, we want some of that. You say, nah, we can't get any. We say, okay, fuck it. We take the whole thing. That's how we roll. Don't give a fuck. And we're in uniform. We coming for it, right? And when we realized that this me sign up for and this me into, the only way I could justify it, I was like, you know what? America me live. That's where my kids live. That's where my life is. So, am I going to sit here and on the inside and be like against what? No, I'm rolling with this. So I'm rolling with this. So from that angle, I'm telling y'all right now, say, big dog just stepped in bully style. And ain't shit none of the Caribbean could do. So all when CARICOM clump up, listen to, a lot of people don't like when I talk like this, right? But all when CARICOM clump up, they still hold no power. I gave an example this morning. I said, when you see what going over that place there, where them people there, just stop boom out them people there, everybody a ball for them people there. Yeah. When you see how them flatten over that side there, yeah. If push ever come to shove and that was required, these people will flatten out the whole Caribbean and rebuild it for them way. Remember, I know, over that place there, they started out in the middle, a little piece of land. And as they gained power, they pushed more and more and get more inside land and send the people them out closer to the sea. So till the people them reach by the beach, where do you go after the beach? You go into the sea, friend. That's where you go. After the beach, you go into the sea. So the people them say, okay, damn, they're doing us like this. We all the way up against the sea. We'll just turn it into a beachfront town. A couple of years roll by, things change. All their developers start looking at the sea. They're like, hey, we could do some really good business. I'm talking about casinos, hotels, 5-star hotels along the beach, beachfront view, every balcony facing the beach. We could really turn this place into a paradise, and make a whole lot of money. But they there though. All right, fuck it. Start bombing. Bomb, 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 bomb every day. We want them out of there. So when I use that analogy, I look at the Caribbean. Remember I told y'all a story. I was in the army for how many years looking at the same display case for how many years. And I never really looked into the case until one day I looked in at the case. We call it a sandbox. And it's a case of all these countries that the US could take over in 24 hours or less. One day, I wait for formation to come down earlier and I say, let me finally look in this case. Now, I had been here years before this. I see it, but I didn't really see it. I start looking at the case. I'm seeing all the Caribbean nations in there. It's like, damn. I read back up top again. These nations we could take over in 24 hours or less. All right. Hostile conditions. That. Look down again. Say, I'm like, shit. Me I look across, you know. I'm buck up in a Jamaica in the glass box. Here I am in U.S. Army uniform, Jamaica in the case. 24 hours or less. Jamaica, you in the case for about 12 hours. So when I say you're not a threat, not Jamaica is not a threat, but the Caribbean on a whole is not a threat in any way. But here's the thing, the Caribbean doesn't want to be a threat. That's the problem. The Caribbean does not want to be a threat. The Caribbean does not want, there's nobody in the Caribbean who is saying, let's unify all Caribbean islands. Let's put our money together. Let's build military bases. Let's be an enemy to the United States of America who is next door. Let's posture up like we want to fight with them. There's no freaking Caribbean island that's saying that. The whole Caribbean is like peace and love, brother. You know, I just want a coconut, chop a cold jelly, and let me relax on the beach and climb to waterfalls and enjoy myself. Ain't nobody here trying to war with no America. So that's why the Caribbean looks like they're just in a position where them can't do nothing. You know? Because they can't. They can't. Lulu Ridges says, SouFlo, when you start talking like this, I hear you because I am on your channel and I'm not deaf. Reason, none of what you say makes sense. And I am not deaf. Reason, none of what you say makes sense. I don't understand what you mean by that. Lulu, you always type a lot, but you never call in. Call in. Lulu says, when you start talking like this, I hear you because I am on your channel. I am not deaf. Reason, none of what you say makes sense. I don't know what that means. Either Lulu, I look for some extra attention or I'm misreading what you just read or said. Oh, I turned the phone off earlier. Let me turn the phone back on. Because that one person that kept calling while I was trying to finish my chain of thought. So I'm turning the phone back on, and if you oppose anything that I just say, call this phone and explain to me. Let me say it to you again. The entire Caribbean, unified, is no threat to the United States of America whatsoever. So if you see the United States of America in your waters, posturing, war style, combat style, there isn't shit that they can do about it. Nothing. Let me give you an example again. Marco Rubio went down to Jamaica. First of all, they published that all Jamaica's elected officials, the phone is coming up, it's booting up, all Jamaica's elected officials will lose, them and their closest family members will lose their American travel papers, their visas. That means they're going after all the head honchos and their wives and their children's visas if they continue to use the Cuban medical teams in Jamaica. Then Marco Rubio flew down to Jamaica. You got to understand that election was around the corner, right? So, what you see happen the day after Marco Rubio left Jamaica, what did you see happen? A ton of Cuban doctors left and medical professionals left. And what did Christopher Tufton get in the media and say? It was purely coincidental. None of them not come back yet though. Live on the air with SouFlo, good morning. Live on the air with SouFlo, good morning.
You hearing me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, I mean, you say one call back, man.
All right,
you know what? Yeah, you know, this is one of the reasons I listen to your program. I don't really listen to anybody. But I realize that you is a realist. And you know, forever tell people what you really think. So some people who are coward to keep them audience to like them, but to say things like as how you see it. And me agree with what you say about America. We would be unrealistic things say we have no power to go against America. You know what I mean?
The whole Caribbean. If every Caribbean island decided to pool their resources together, I want every Caribbean person to think like this. there's shit we could do to America because you're not a threat. If you ever became a serious threat, America would flatten the entire Caribbean and rebuild it.
Yeah, easy. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wonder if some people watch documentary. You don't have to be in the military, but if you watch documentary of what a nuclear bomb can do, you know what I mean? It don't take no time. Land troops, they do have to use land troops. They can really want to destroy Jamaica and rebuild, as I said. Them can really do it. You know what I mean? So it's like.
FIFA Dan say, how you gonna fight America when you foreign-minded? It don't have to do with foreign-minded, friend. They don't need not one of us to execute missions against the Caribbean. They could literally go into their military, kick out every Caribbean individual who is in their military here, and then still flatten that Ross without you in it. Matter of fact, they could send fighter jets without sending people. Which Caribbean nation you know have fighter jets?
None.
Name one.
Not one.
Okay, which Caribbean nation you know have war submarines? Name one.
So, I mean, I know about the submarine, but I know about the fighter jet.
We have some little people out there with some little submarine. Them they know a submarine when I talk about. I talk about the big submarine and we go way deep where your technology can't detect them and fire big warheads. We don't have none of them things there. So they are way ahead.
Yeah, it's like when we realize with Jamaican too, it's like we're very ungrateful to America. It's like enough Jamaican backyard now better off because they're gonna come in America, reaping it to reap, go backyard, go build them business. So it's like I don't like when Jamaica talk like I said I don't want dog don't in America. I don't like that. It's like we're hypocrites, you know what I mean? Your people in America when we're friend with. And then they travel to Jamaica because of vacation. I want to ask them, say, hey, would you live in Jamaica? Hey,
okay, FIFA Dan, I got it. Sorry, not to cut you off. FIFA Dan said he was actually talking about what I said about the visa. I got it. But still, I was still saying what I was saying, though, regardless.
Yeah, it's like, and then when I ask them, say, would you live in Jamaica? Them say, no, it's a beautiful place, but I wouldn't live in Jamaica. While some say they would live in Jamaica. So it's like, Jamaica is not our home. And so we love Jamaica so much. But don't be prideful and naive and small-minded to think as if we have no strength. We're an island, you know what I mean? You have to get to understand. So it's an island, and like America is a country with almost 51 states, and everyone I think it's a big and little island. You know what I mean? It means that we got to try little down Jamaica. You know, it means we're being realistic, say we don't have no chance against America. And again, we get none of our resources, then technology. And not America alone, but not before we get the food and so, although we should have consumed, but America help with a lot of things. So sometimes I hear some people in the comment them like this black American. You know what I mean? Why not do that? You know what I mean? You know, someone so forth like I'm trying to say, we don't need go, but it's in the people in the country.
And
it makes no sense.
Yeah, you talking about like the Jamaicans who talk against America, but they're like here in the country.
If me talk like them in a one comment, me left America tomorrow. Come in them place.
Bro,
grateful.
You know, first of all, you know how much of them call me Batty Boy and all these kind of names, right? And be like, yeah, sell out because you left Jamaica and go far and go join them military and white man this and white man that. And they live right here. Now, that me not even really want to talk about that. I just wanted to bring to the attention of our people that something is brewing in the Caribbean Sea right now. So I have to stay up on task because it's easy to sidetrack. Something is brewing in the Caribbean Sea right now that I thought everybody needs to be aware of. And a lot of people are saying, why is the Trinidad and Tobago Trinidadian Prime Minister bolstering in the position she is on the U.S. side? And I'm trying to show everybody that she don't have no choice. She don't have a choice. Wait, you're gonna pick the side. So y'all gonna pick the side where. What are her choices? What are her choices? I know CARICOM is trying to show a united front, but you're gonna unite and do what? It's good to show a united front, but unite to do what? What are we uniting to do? Because I don't want to unite with you for go suffer. So what we are unite to do? Are we uniting to like make ourselves better, and we have another plan that in case we get hit by hard sanctions and stuff from them, we can navigate our way through that and be okay? Or you just want we unite just to say we unite? That's what I'm saying. And the Trinidadian woman, she looking at it and she's like, boy, suffering, they're going and suffer, boy. You know how much they just depend on America. I ain't going over there. I ain't bringing them Trinidadian people with me over there.
She's sensible.
Right. And it looks bad. And it looks bad and it sounds bad. Maybe it look bad and sound bad and it is bad, but it's one of them things there. It's one of them things there. Like I said before, big bully in the house right now.
Yeah,
big bully in the
because
house right now. And that's as raw as I can put it. Without beating around the bush and try to pretty up nothing. Big bully in the house right now.
Okay, but look on this now, SouFLo. If America, from high school in a Jamaica, Zane, but talk something amongst my family. When I ask me, say, I want me a tab, I want me know we a little bit, I know, but me said to them, me respect the American army, because if you're an American army, there's a people in the country with a hardware like China, Russia, who will take target to it. I'm probably sabotage. You know what I mean?
I don't know about all that, cause but we're gonna leave it right there so on your thing. And make better callers call in. See it?
All right,
manners.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, cause China and Russia history don't show me none of them thing there. In a them way there. To be honest with you, if you look at for them history, them kind of like work with, and them have a different way of how they get to your natural resources and partake in it. They don't have a history of enslaving and fucking up the people them in them place for this kind of thing. So live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
I'm good. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
As far as, America being the big dog, that's the truth, right? I don't know if I would say Trinidad don't have a choice to a degree, because yes, I understand America is the big bully. But Trinidad seems very happy, like the Prime Minister seems very happy and contented to be working with the United States. Because they're concerned, because of what they're getting. So yes, you can have Goliath at the door, right? But somebody has to open the door. So I mean, if there was like a united front, I'm not saying that America couldn't push, but they don't have it. They don't have the easy leverage that they're being given right now by Trinidad, by what she's doing, what she's allowing. Right? I don't know if their government is thinking about the long-term effects of it. I understand they have an issue with the drug traffickers, all that kind of stuff. All these people that Trump is killing, and not about no drug trafficker, right? Because the little piece of boat they have in the waters there cannot traffic no drugs.
Right.
Because that's nonsense.
Not to the amount that
exactly. So anybody with common sense would know that does not make any sense. They're literally just like with the Hispanic guy who they send Nicaragua or wherever them send him. What are them the country that have the big jail? You know what I'm talking?
El Salvador.
Yes, El Salvador, right? What they did is they effed up. They send the wrong man who didn't do anything, and then they cover their tracks with their narrative. So what they're doing right now is, because they have other issues with Venezuela, these people are becoming collateral damage. The little fisherman who is trying to, or somebody going from Venezuela to Trinidad or whatever, they just indiscriminately murdering people in the waters, and then they cover it up with this narrative that anybody with common sense would know does not make sense. So, I don't know if I would say they don't have any leverage. But my biggest concern with this, I do want our people to really pay attention. And I think that unity is more important now than ever, because America plays the long game, right? And they don't mind killing two birds with one stone. We know that they are after Venezuela's resources. It's not about drugs, because America is the kingpin of that. So the one bird could be Venezuela, and then the other could be a form of recolonization of the Caribbean, because we know that it's prime real estate. This administration, the head of it, Mr. Trump, is all about prime real estate. And it can really be, if they're looking to like an expansion of control, we are getting closer to China in many ways as far as the Caribbean.
Hold on. Not to cut you. Please keep your train of thought, because I want you to keep saying that. Just so the audience knows, though, because this went over a lot of them head when I said earlier, because I was speaking in codes, but I said beachfront. After pushing them out to the sea, they realized that they ended up on beachfront property. So they started looking at the beach and saying, we could put casinos and high-end hotels here, and every balcony faces the beach. Y'all missed that. You heard what she just said about real estate? All right, keep going.
Yeah, we're prime real estate, and then there is a lot of resources undiscovered in the Caribbean as well. So those are two concerns that we should have. And then also this kind of mass expansion of tourism, which is like a new form of plantation landscaping across the Caribbean, is also a concern, where our people really just kind of become workers of, you know, these all-inclusives. It's a new form of plantation work.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I said that. Yeah.
So we really should be looking at the long game, because America plays the long game. And one thing about how America operate, when they get into something, they don't take their foot out. If they put their foot in something, just like when 9/11 happened and you lost some amount of your rights, they never give it back. Right? You're still taking off your shoes, and you're still going through the body, the full body electric thing. When rights are taken away, they are not given back. And that's what so when they decide to put their foot in something, it's not that they're putting their foot in it for a moment, and then when mission accomplished, they leave and they go about their business. They will kind of shapeshift and find new reasons to remain in that place. You understand? Just like with Haiti, right? They invaded Haiti in 1915, and ever since, America's never left Haiti since 1915. It is just shape-shifted into different reasons. One reason, we got to get rid of Aristide. Then all of a sudden, this prime minister dropped dead. Nobody can explain how the president dropped dead. Then they have a government that they put in. Then they can't leave the place alone. So we should really be looking at all of this and be very concerned as a people, as a collective people, as a one people, as Morris Bishop, who was assassinated by we know who, the same people we are talking about, said, as a one Caribbean people, we really should be concerned about them, and especially with the man at the head of the reins being in the Caribbean in this manner. It's not only going to affect tourism, and then it can, which unfortunately our people are in, whichever, it can affect our fishing industry, and as a result, our food security as a people. This can be a complete way, because so many of our islands, we're importing so much food. One thing we really don't import is fish, except for like saltfish. So this could be a way to also completely eradicate our ability to feed ourselves, because the waters are now contaminated with whatever they're dropping in it. Our fishermen them freed, and it turns into a slow slavery that you don't really see creeping up if you're not paying attention. And one day you wake up like, oh my God, how we reach here? So so it's concerning.
Yeah, it is definitely super concerning. I love that you pointed out the whole, like, one of the things we don't really import is fish. And because our waters are bountiful, right? And we've been able to feed ourselves and sustain off these seas. So, with the sea getting contaminated, if anything goes wrong in that way, kind of like the same way I've been saying that drilling in cockpit country is going to end up doing to the whole Jamaica on a whole, right? But what do you think could be done? Because here it is, right? The big bully, the big dog is in the house.
Yes.
What could be done? The big dog is posted up now against all best wishes. This is a case of F what everybody else thinks. We here and we about to do what we do. Where do we go from there?
One thing, we can't bully the bully, right?
Oh, she calls back.
Sorry, a call was coming in.
Okay.
We cannot bully the bully. What we can bully is our government leaders. Those are people we can reach and touch. So if we kind of become more conscious across the board, we can put pressure on our government officials about certain things that they're discussing with the US, right? And to a level, they have to be accountable to the people that they supposedly serve, right? So I think if we put a level of pressure on them, then it kind of puts them in a tight spot where America still may have some leverage, but they can't just completely open the door and allow them to do whatever they want to do. They have to, I guess it would put the Caribbean in a better negotiation. Like, look, I understand, I agree, I would love to. My people basically have me at the neck. Not only forget election coming up. I'm concerned about my safety. They're rallying, they're unifying. We can't be so. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be probably the only leverage that the Caribbean could have.
Do you realize?
I do realize who's in power.
Okay.
Yeah.
You realize who's in power right now.
I do.
You realize the modus operandum of this individual right now.
Yeah.
Okay. This is I'm gonna do it anyways kind of guy. This is people are saying later on this could turn into you being brought up on war crimes, or this could be this person is like, fuck it, it'll never happen. Pardon my language, but I'm doing it anyways. This is the kind of person that's in now. Yeah. And honestly, I think that it was specifically done this way for a reason, just so they could have this type of an individual at the helm right now.
When you say specifically done it, what do you mean?
Like this individual does not operate on his own. He doesn't call all the shots. His shots come from higher. There's another governing body outside of just him. Right. So, okay, plainly put, an American president don't make all the calls by himself.
Right. I understand what you're saying.
Right. So with that said, whoever wants this to be happening now, this is the card that they're calling now. So no matter a negotiation by the Caribbean heads, it is going to change what it is they have on paper that they're about to do right now. It's bully time to feast, and bully is going to feast right now.
I hear you. I do. And I agree largely. But I wouldn't take so much of and maybe you don't mean it this way, like a defeatist stance, because I'm thinking that our people were in slavery. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing more defeatist feeling than that. And many of our nations were able to maneuver completely out of it or find ways to resist successfully in those circumstances, which is, I think, is way worse than what we're experiencing now. So I think that maybe a level of unity, putting pressure, a really conscious population that is pushing back can have some level of leverage versus just lay down flat and then just steamroll and do whatever they want to their full extent that they want. I don't want to take such a defeatist stance, because as a people, we've been in a worse situation, and we've really, it almost seems magical the way we've been able to come out of it through like that resistance and that unity. I'm not saying that, we can defeat the US or anything like that, but I think that we can have some pushback. Even if it's, about protecting our fishery, right? Protecting our food security. There's some area where we can have some level of pushback if we kind of organize ourselves properly, I think. You don't think so? You just think we're done?
No, I think we're done. I think this has to be done another way. Done. Like. Oh man, can't say this on here.
You can't speak in local code.
Yeah. So infiltration, propaganda.
Okay.
Propaganda, infiltration. Them two, them mega just left, right. That's nothing more, you know.
I got you.
It can't be done outright, like, and through no negotiation either. It's gonna be a resistance is futile kind of move that's taking place. That's taking place because those who have the powers want exactly that, and that's what's gonna happen now.
Right, and a lot of times the way that the big dog governments are successful is because a lot of times the citizenry who they're trying to infiltrate is not really fully conscious of what's happening, right? Do you know what I mean? Like they don't fully understand or fully paying attention and understand what is happening until it's too late, kind of thing.
Or because they're powerless to what's happening. You see, this is my thing, right? And this is why I think, okay, so if we small this down to just, let's round this down to just Jamaica per se. I look at Jamaica and I think, damn, it's a lot of foolishness and BS that happens, and the people just lay down and just allow it to happen, right?
Yes, that's the problem.
Okay, so check this out. We go back to the drawing board and we say, okay, so what can we do? And you look at a set of people who have watched things happen over and over and over that they really had no power to change per se. So they got to a point where even the things that they could change, they just said, man, forget that, man, I just saw the things set and just leave it too until they just throw their hands up all together and just say, freak everything, just make everything go on the way it goes. So it's a defeated mindset, but there is so much that the average person and people coming together still could not do anything about.
When you said Jamaica, like what? Because
let me give you an example. I just used this example. Marco Rubio said all elected officials in Jamaica will lose their U.S. visas if they continue with the Cuban medical program, right? Okay. I had no idea that we had so many medical personnel that were Cubans in Jamaica. None until then. Thousands until then. So election was coming up. The Prime Minister, Minister of National Security, and Minister of Health and Wellness, Dr. Christopher Tufton, came out and said, Andrew pretended like he did a hard stance and it got the people to celebrate. Yeah, Andrew stand up to the US. Him stand up to the US. Him tell the US to move on, go because we're not let go to Cuba and them because they've been loyal to us since Ray Ray. The very next friggin' day after Marco Rubio left Jamaica, we saw the Cubans leaving in the hundreds. And I'm sitting here and I'm saying, why are they at the airport leaving in all their white coats in these hundreds in the numbers? And our own Minister of Health and Wellness got on the media and said, oh, that's just purely coincidental. They were scheduled to leave already anyways because their contracts had ended and they have to leave so we could do a rotation and others could come in. Now others can't come in yet. He was
that's the problem. Sure, we have a spineless government.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm showing you how they do the people.
Yes, right. Like with the deception.
Were celebrating, like, them stand up to them, and then next day it's deception. And even when you see them leaving, them come tell you, say, that was just purely coincidental, man. It not gonna go so. So the people have been done this way so long, over and over, that the people are like, man, it don't even make no sense. Right? Do or not do.
Right. Because we have governments who are not sided with the people. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that is the problem, right?
Right.
So therefore we have some of our people who are opening the door to allow the snake in. You understand what I'm saying? Because they feel that they personally benefit.
Right, and that right there.
So that's the problem. That's a lack of unity.
And that's never going to stop.
That's a problem.
That's never going to stop because outside powers have hands into who goes into that position right there. And they have to serve the interests of those outside powers as well. You know how I always say, any day Jamaica get a leader who cares absolutely about Jamaica and just so gung-ho on getting Jamaica to be the ultimate whatever, Jamaica will start to become truly what we've envisioned. But you realize that there are so many other factors into this that it's not that easily attainable, and it's that's going to take somebody who is willing to buck every system there is, risk every risk there is to take. Like it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. This game has to be played a whole other way.
I don't know what other way. I mean, unless you have ideas on that.
A whole other way. And as far as what we started out with the Trinidadian Prime Minister bolstering the way she is, taking the position she has against CARICOM, and CARICOM is saying, yo, we were trying to do a united front here, and then we could negotiate as one governing body and get, you know.
She didn't give them a chance.
Right. But she didn't give them a chance because she just don't want to be a part of that period. She sized the thing up already, and to her, she's like, I'm sticking with the superpower because I already see that none of y'all could do nothing to this superpower, and if they want to steamroll us, they could do exactly that. You know? So, I mean, it sounds good in theory if she's like a part of the unified front. But at the end of the day, what are we unifying to do? Because if you could tell me, yo, if we unify, we can do this, that, and it'll be to our betterment, then I would say, yes, let's go. But if you're going to show me, yo, let's unify, and I say, what we are going to do? And you're like, well, we don't really know, we are going to try and negotiate a thing and see what... I'm already at the end of every negotiation because I know they're not coming to negotiate unless it is in their favor. See what I'm saying?
I hear you. I do. But I can't just take such a defeat because it just sounds like just turn on and bend over and spread.
And it's so bad.
Like,
yes,
I can't.
Yes, and it's not in your blood to do it. It's not in our blood to do that. But that's what me I try to say. At some point it becomes like, damn, we're at that place.
Even if it start with, you know, we all call it bucking, on a buck, one buck bigger, then you negotiate nicely. But just turn around and bend over and spread.
Just so.
No.
Where's the fight at least a little bit?
We can't start do that now.
Where's the fight at least a little bit first? At least put up a little fight, right?
Yeah, at least a little sluggy, a little pride. No, man, you can't just.
Lord, know what I know what you're saying, but and I just have to say it like raw, like it is, because this is what it is. This is what it is, and we're gonna watch this unfold.
The thing is that we have, and that's I could say I don't know about Trinidad and how the inner workings of their society, but where Jamaica's concerned, that's a cultural issue. You know what I mean? It's kind of like every man for themselves. You know, and that reflects in the government. You know, the people in the government are part of the country as well, or the culture. I just think that with a real type of unity, there could be a bit of... Look at Burkina Faso. And look how the people that really are unified. You know, when you...
But look who is at the helm. Look who is...
Yeah, a man who, it don't play games.
We don't have that. That's
the problem. That's what I'm saying. It's a cultural issue. I wouldn't say that we're completely helpless. We are helping the other side. We are helping the other side. You know what I'm saying? None of these things, even when you think of the U.S. and, the U.S. has conducted, and I don't want to hog up the phone just quickly, assassinations, coups across the globe. For decades, they've done those kind of things. They've changed governments, they shift governments, they've created all kind of. But there's always has to be someone inside who opens the door. That's how it's always been. You understand? So I wouldn't say that we're completely helpless. there's still a segment of our population that is opening the door. And that's where our power is. You get me?
I got you.
But you still feel different.
Yeah, cause it just like I said, it's we don't have that. Right.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say that the bully is just so big and bad and it coming like he's a god. Right. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna look at us and say we're not really leveraging the power that we have, and the true power we have is in our loyalty to our own and our unity. And because of that,
with leaders,
we are always
who are a certain way.
Yes, well, the leaders are a certain way, and because of that, we are at a disadvantage.
Right.
But I'm not saying that them is so powerful and them coming like a god. No, I'm gonna say we are helping, and that is allowing them.
And
you understand? And that's which is true.
Right, true. But and two things could be true at the same time. So what you said is true, and but it then all boils down to what you don't want to hear. Which is
bit of aspirin.
Yeah.
God.
Grease up.
Oh God.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep my stance.
All right, my friend.
All right. Take care. Bye.
Yeah. Nobody. Hold on there. Nobody in our society have no power to step to the U.S. Nobody. And that's why I said from the beginning of this is even if every Caribbean nation united and together formed a united front and pooled all their resources together, they still couldn't stop this giant, this beast, this monster. And you have to look at that. In 2024, the United States of America and Jamaica had a total agricultural trade surplus of over $300 million. That was for the U.S. With U.S. agricultural export to Jamaica reaching approximately $650 million. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning again.
Morning, family.
Thank you for bringing up this subject. It is so beautiful to hear somebody speak truth. That horse is already out the barn.
Yeah.
Since you know the nature of the beast you're dealing with, it's your responsibility to develop new skills, new talent.
Are you there?
Hey, SouFLo.
Oh my God. I cut off the sister's call. What are you saying? Talk to me.
Hey, what's up, man? Morning.
Morning, live on the air.
Yeah, my brother. Teach them, teach one, teach them. I want to tell you. A lot of people have short memory now with our country. You remember in the 80s when Michael tried to stand up to America with Cuba?
I keep cutting these.
Morning, sir.
Hello, live on the air with SouFLo. I'm not touching this phone no more. Live on the air with SouFLo.
Yeah, morning, big brother. You can hear me?
Yeah, fam. Whole heap of feedback though. Take me off of the speaker and Bluetooth something.
All right. Yeah, you can hear me now? Yeah, man. Yo, you see a thing the other day, you know, man. Say, man can't leave certain times, and
no.
Listen to my girl just talk. I'm not telling you.
You never said that.
Somebody else said that.
I know me said that, brother. And somebody else said that. But them say it, yeah, so yeah. But
all right.
You start out the sentence by saying, you say a thing the other day about woman can't lead in a certain. I mean, it's so. It's a brother with it calls so. But yeah.
Well, as far as, respecting man as king. But we're not going at that too tough. But you see, my patrol system like you patrol system, it's just that you get a choice where me wish me to make that choice and join the gang where everybody runs from. But me never think, I never have no bad road me really to draw me on them level.
But the bottom line is this. Andrew Wolff, none of them people investing on nothing to stand up to nobody or protect them nation from nothing. Andrew Wolff can go the way of Manuel Noriega easily. America can just get said, we are going to indict you for human trafficking or any other thing where they have on them. Anytime you see, nobody, like you said, nobody in the Caribbean don't have no nuclear submarine.
I string him up down.
None of them things there. You're lucky if you get to bend over and spread them to America. I think America will anybody bend over with shit.
Where said them can string him up, don't it?
Oh, you mean? Just right. Like Noriega. But hold on, when me and you little, we don't watch them go in there and have tired the whole like Panamanian army and take Noriega out of them.
Yeah. Then that matter?
But my pastor with Pablo Escobar.
Then that matter? And watch what I go on next. Watch what I go on next over Venezuela. May I predict this from right now, right? If Venezuela sneeze wrong between now and the next 2 weeks, watch what happen next. Watch what happen next.
Yo, like the girl needs to understand. You are talking about bend over. The lucky you get a chance to bend over.
Nothing laughter. You say, look, if you get a chance to bend over. Yo. Yeah. Listen. The reality is this, man. I don't want fearmonger or nothing, or make nobody feel like fearful or nothing, but our leaders, as we see them, are powerless, fam. And that's the truth. You know, the more we understand is the more we know. And the more you know is the less you start to say, because you really get to know more. So some of the stuff you can't even say it before them start perceive you as somebody who, you know what I mean, I say, wind up a certain kind of agenda against film agenda and them kind of something there, especially on them platform. You will come in like, Web, you ever see how Anansi Web spread out and you have a whole heap of sitting catch up in it? Yeah, I'm sure you don't want to be one of them that will catch up in it. You just say what you say it in a style, the way you say it, and people understand who you understand, and them kind of something there and keep it moving. Listen, if Venezuela frig itself right now and sneeze the wrong way, watch what happen next. Remember me tell you, say, watch what happen next. And the whole all of our leaders in the rest of the Caribbean know it. You think them not fearful right now? They are fearful right now. They are fearful right now. You either have to be somebody who may not care, I'm ready for dead for this. If that ain't your posture that you're coming out with, then just go and play the game. Oh yeah, play the game here. Because Mrs. Somebody said Miss Motley came out and said XYZ, and she had the only one out there where I talk about, yeah, I said this time I'm ready for dead for this. She a G. She's a G. But she might just dead feet for real. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Yeah, hello. All right, you're never ready. Listen, your name is Rebel. That means you're a person who rises in a position of armed resistance against an established government or ruler, we expect. So nobody don't. I was gonna say nobody don't call you. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, sir. May I hear your point still, but as I say, I say, well, I'm not the same ready for the like me, I'm not really, in a sense.
So what?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, history show where a whole lot of things where they work up. Like, you see this man, Dirty Bootman, for example, right? He's a slave, but then bring from one of them places down in Africa, right? Come to Jamaica, rebellious bad, then send him go to Haiti. Just cut the shot and go to Haiti, meet up on some man who Haiti. We're a 13-year war, 5-4 army, successful, but you have to pay for up 30 days. So, I mean, it can be done. Not easy, but it can be done.
But was he successful?
You understand?
But was he successful though?
No man, 13 years. They fight a war for 13 years.
Yeah, you fight a war for 13 years, but was he successful?
Yeah, and then did win. But it did win in the element of a pullback. but then come back in a different form.
All right. So
you understand? And appear for it up till today.
That is not a win.
You understand?
So that is not a win for me, brother. That's how I'm trying to show you.
But at least he
that was a good fight. That was a good fight. But it was
we still have some. But guess what happened? The question is in fight for army. Either say impossible, don't?
No one say impossible. Anything possible, but may I say.
Then fight for army.
While the long, yeah, we can. Okay,
yes,
we
sir.
say all this fancy
okay,
stuff.
Thank you, sir. Everything cool, all right? Thank you, sir.
We say all this fancy stuff, but it wasn't a win like that. It wasn't a win.
I mean,
look at him.
It's a win. They might go back to the drawing board. It's a win. You know, say it's a win.
So
it's a win. In nearly 4 army, that's okay. It's impossible for you to go against 4 giant power. Britain was the leader at the time. So then beat Britain, France, Napoleon, man, them, the Dutch, and the Portuguese. I mean, 5 powerful army. Either to themselves, Bookman don't try.
You can.
You get me, I say, but anyway, go and keep your points still, but me all I should say, it can be done. You get me, I say?
Yeah, a fight can.
It can be done.
A fight can happen for sure. But are you going to win?
It can be done.
A fight can happen, but are you going to win?
Yeah, man, it can happen.
Brother,
yeah,
you must understand also, sir, times have changed.
We know what you say, you know. I see what you say, right. When the bully show come out TV and thing, but it can be done.
All right, brother.
You understand?
All right.
So imagine if we got all man with bookman mindset. What you think can be done?
All right, brother.
All right, so later, blessing.
Manners. Okay, so another thing, y'all, when y'all start bringing up these history stuff, remember this: times have changed, technology has advanced significantly. Ain't nobody running through no bushes with no swords and no damn bayonet stuck to the front of no rifle no more, and one pop, one shot, you have to go off a bus it again, plank and dig down in this one, digging in the earth and hiding underground and in bushes or nothing. Wars ain't fought like that no more. So when we're gonna talk about who did what and it can be done and something will happen back around when so. On the level of technology we're available out here today. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Mrs. Somebody
said. I was talking about the knowledge you are imparting to our people. It is valuable, and a lot of people don't really pick it up. But those who pick it up, I'm telling you. We try something like what they talk advocating for now, and in the 80s with Michael and Cuba. And right now, Jamaica is still divided from that scar. People are divided red and green. And Michael, I was looking at something that when Michael said, him rather walk through the world on his feet more than on his knees. And the worst is extreme because 800 odd people, the largest amount of people ever murdered in 1 year was done in 1980. Of course, now we are going over thousands consistently for a few years.
What was the number of people?
You're right.
What was the number of people that was murdered in 1980?
It's over 800 people. That was the greatest number.
That was murdered in Jamaica?
Yeah, during the 1980 election. Yeah. I just miss it myself to be here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A lot of people, and one of the biggest things that the United States used to destabilize the country was, people talk about married food. They couldn't get food to buy. They couldn't get this. All that was done because of Michael's friendship with Cuba. And they used the opposition party to infiltrate the country in a way. That's where most of the guns come in Jamaica.
All right, brother.
So what you are telling these people this morning, we cannot fight, even if we come together as a Caribbean, we cannot fight this big guy behind next door us.
What I'm saying is, you can fight all you want to fight. Go fight. Are you going to win the fight? Is my question, and the answer is no. That's it. Right.
And
so
I'm
not saying you can't fight, because a lot of people full up a lot of stuff and them ready to go. You can fight. Go fight. I'm asking you though, because me already passed the fight and reached the end. I'm missing where the end result are gonna be. So me I ask you, you think you're gonna win the fight? I'm leaving one particular comment up here about give credit to the Haitian Revolution because they did this, that, and the other. I think that will take us into a whole different argument this morning. And because this will now become a point of contention, because I'm going to step on some people's toes. And they're going to say, oh, I want to discredit. I don't want to discredit great warriors of the past. I want you to understand that things and times have changed. So, I said the Haitian Revolution didn't do nothing and all this other stuff. And they didn't. Yeah, they fought. But we are here today. They are not. So we are here today to see what the long game turned out to be. And I'm asking you that you are here today. The long game turned out to be what we see today. So did they really win?
No, you did.
All right.
Because they're still in the same.
Empress, because that's what I was about to get into next. Brother, wrap this up for me quickly there. Wrap it up for me quickly.
Yeah, because we're actually in the same position, even though we fight. You cannot go and fight somebody with a 6-shooter with a bomb. You can't.
All right, my brother.
All right, take it easy.
Manners. You see, I am so thankful for technology as well, right? Kaitaja Empress, you were on it just like I am. So while the exact number of murders in 1980 in Jamaica, it was infinitively recorded, a highly cited and reputable estimate is that the murder that year was around 880. The most murders were recorded in Jamaica annually. I believe it was 2016, 17, 18, somewhere in there. And it was 1,600 and something, and it was under Andrew Holness. So that's why me ask him how many were. The man him glasses might be really thick, and him said the 880 and thought it was 8,880, but it is 880. Zane? So with that said, though, listen to me. We are here to see the long-term effect. It's all right to know. It's just like today, right? Somebody running for my family, I'm just lose my head. I'm say every blood clot body I go dead. I'm just start kill people, and them draw me away, and them hang me because I kill so much people defending my family. I won't be there to see the long-term effect of me no longer being around to raise my children, to protect, to provide for. And the rest, I don't know, I got dead if you say blood cleat, sir. SouFLo run out, because the man touching data and kill off about 20 of them, and, say after they hang him. See there? In daughter breed by the time she had 13. His wife take new man and gone, so. One of them son, them turn gunman over there, so them kill the next one over there, so the other day. Say if him did alive, none of that would have happened. Look how family mash up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who's there to see the end result is the ones who can talk, or who's there to see the long-term effects is the one who can talk. So when I talk about fight, no war this or war that, you can't fight. I never said nobody couldn't fight. Go on and fight. The question is, are you going to win? Are you going to win? Flo, he was saying that 1980 was the beginning of high murder. I know that him did that say, man. I know why you tell me what him did that say. Because me hear what him say. Everybody else hear what the man say. The man gave a number, and that's not the number that was out there. He said 8,000 and something people were killed in that year. And it wasn't no 8,000 and something people killed in that year in Jamaica. Kitch says it's not all about winning or losing. We have free mind, free trade. How? It's not all about winning or losing. We have free mind, free trade. Listen, I guess we all look at winning and losing differently, right? Right? Haiti have free mind, free trade. Don't you see whoever goes into power in Haiti look like is who put in there is in there and who them they put in that can't turn in there? Or are we looking at two different pictures? Listen. Go on, yeah, man. I'm going to switch subject right now and get to the more lighter stuff as we get ready to get up out of here. But I'm just letting y'all know that it's heating up in the Caribbean Sea. Keep paying attention to it because this is the beginning of what's about to go down in the Caribbean Sea. Now, there's something that was said by Voice of Reason earlier where Voice of Reason said, yo, and like anything going on out there not only could possibly affect our livelihood, the way we feed ourselves and all that, because we import a lot of stuff, but we not import like fish and them something that out of the sea, because our waters are bountiful with these things. So you have people who make a living by going out fishing, get all the other kind of crustaceans, food and whatever out of the sea, and they're able to feed the nation and sustain themselves. What happens when war broke out there? All kind of chemicals and stuff set loose in our water, or them purposely poison that last piece of water there, and then we can't feed ourselves out of it anymore. Because anybody who near out of the Caribbean Sea have baby will have 3 hands and 4 foot when time them born, and 15 finger and 20 toe when them born, are born looking like this. So we have to make sure so we get all the goods from them same people there. Like this could go a whole lot of different ways. And war is fought today on platforms and levels that a lot of you will not understand. That's why you keep talking about bookmen and like we in the bushes and we are going to ride in per horse or climb tree and hide in a bush and shoot bow and arrow and fling stone and then load up with musket and pow and the big smoke come out of the front and y'all ain't thinking like Carthage Empress just said something and I let that shit go. I let it blast off without saying anything about it, right? Earthquake just hit Jamaica recently. At on the Richter scale, it measures X, Y, Z. Them people that offer the course are over there. What do you think are going around there? So, you know, years ago I did a video on here, right, where I said the future is going to be super amazing and terrifying because there will be a day in the future when a man said, yo, charge it. Yo, them people are this way, you know. Yo, send 2 tsunami. Yeah, I send a hurricane too. Yeah, I want the tsunami go first. Yeah, send it upon them east coast. And then send a hurricane upon them west coast. And then send an earthquake in the middle. Yeah, make it measure. We don't want to mash up everything, but we want to shake them up bad. So make it measure about, let me see upon the Richter scale now. That's how future wars are going to be fought. And if you think for a second they haven't started already, then you are way behind and we can't have them conversation there with you neither. So when still I talk about this mania and that revolution, H and that, and I seen somebody that said something about them can't frig with Cuba because Cuba have missiles pointed at the distance. Y'all tripping. The reason why they haven't wiped Cuba off the map yet, I don't know. Maybe they want it for themselves, but it's not a threat. It's not a threat. It's not a threat. Remember that. Anyhow, it become a real threat, it won't exist no more. I'm just saying. I know y'all, some of you don't really like to hear the truth, and I know the truth could seem scary sometimes, but that's what it is. All right? The story out of Jamaica now with the security guard. I wanted to cover this story so bad. The beryllium security guard. The security guard who allegedly stole more than $15 million from the beryllium money courier van, he was apprehended. Now, when I saw the story break first, I'm switching gears. When I saw the story break first, I said to myself, them all catch him, you know. And I saw the amount of people who were supporting him. Run, Sicky, run. People are like, Road and never pay him that much money if he work for them for the rest of his life. I hope him get to it. I hope he's in the island. Somebody say, I hope he's in the Cayman Islands chilling. I hope he's somewhere. And then a couple of days go by and then he was caught. 42-year-old was arrested at premises in St. Andrew late Thursday. So him thief 15 million and him only got as far as St. Andrew. You didn't have a plan. You never take a little boat. You never end up over in Haiti. You never go Cuba. You know, like you never go nowhere else. You just end up at St. Andrew. So he was caught in St. Andrew by the St. Andrew. He was caught in St. Andrew by the St. Andrew Central Police, who are leading the investigation. The Guardsman Limited, the security company to which he was employed, also confirmed that they were aware of his arrest. A statement from Beryllium. You know how embarrassing this must look like? Them catch him. And now you're thinking to yourself, boy, I'm sure I just go on to work regular and see the money and just don't touch it. And could you imagine how the people who you've been working with are now laughing at you? And this is not a mistake where you can go ask back for your job later either. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're calling in, please make sure say you're on topic, okay? Because we'll get ready to finish out the thing by now. The statement from Beryllium Limited said, which is affiliated with the Guardsman, did not say whether the stolen money has been recovered or not. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good, family. How are you doing?
I just want to say thank you very much for always giving positivity on your show. I really appreciate you.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're most welcome. But one thing I want to say, all right, for instance, most of the Caribbean, like, we united, and then at the last moment, one person decided to back out. Do you know that sometimes things like that happens, even with Haiti? Mm-hmm. And that's why I respect the Barbadian Prime Minister a lot, because she always trying to be bold. And to be honest with you, our Jamaican Prime Minister is not like that. He tried to, but he can't.
He can't.
Because I think there is more to hide. Many people believe that he's a Prime Minister, he's just the front, but generally he's the Governor General of Jamaica. He's the one that has the say.
All right. All right.
Yeah, he's the one that have the say, because did you know that I know something for a fact, SouFLo, that even in a particular case with even, and I'm not straying from the point, even with Vibes Cartel, you know that he already found him guilty even before it was in the court of the law.
So here's the thing. When people call in, I want them to be on topic, right? But you call in and you sound so nice, you just lead me on to whatever topic you want to talk about. And I don't want to be biased, I want to be fair, because people are going to say, ladies, stick to the topic, because I don't mess with it. So we're not on that right now. We are on...
Yeah, that is true.
We're on the Beryllium guy, when I thief the money. But you...
Yeah, that
you hit the nail on the head.
That is
already.
true.
You don't have to say much more.
That is true. But I'm saying, if we're not united as a country or as a Caribbean, what's the point? Because saying something and doing it is totally different in a SouFLo. Because we can talk the talk, but we don't walk the walk.
All right.
So have yourself a beautiful day, and thank you for enlightening me.
All right.
Thank you.
Manners and respect here. Have a wonderful day.
You too, darling.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Lord God. Why? When them call and them just sound so sweet, and thank you so much. I said, Jamaican woman butter you up, and before you know it, you know, you're paying bills and minding children that are not yours and all kind of something like that. Anyway, back to what we had said before, right? So Beryllium says they don't know if the money was recovered. The 15 million was recovered. This was not simply about recovering the stolen money. It was more about defending the integrity of the hundreds of men and women who put their lives on the line every day to provide essential services to Jamaica's businesses and banks, said David Whitaker, the Group Managing Director, Guardsman Group of Companies. Beryllium stands unwavering in its commitment to ensuring that any individual who is involved in wrongdoing or unethical practices connected to their company faces the severest forms of justice available under the law. We will never tolerate actions that undermine the trust, safety, and reputation of our team or our clients, he said. Now, the police said that the investigation is still ongoing, and the security guard was a part of a 3-man team that reportedly went to collect the cash from Mega Mart in St. Andrew on October 11th, and it is reported that he remained behind bars, or he remained behind while his colleagues went inside. When they returned, the guard and the cash, said to be between $15 and $20 million, was missing. He left behind his uniform, and he left behind the firearm that he was issued by the company when he disappeared with the money. So wait. So it's a case of like they went to go drop off money, right? And them left him in the bank, in the vehicle, the up armor vehicle with the money. And them say, we're going to go out first and, survey and make sure, say, everything clear. We don't want like 2 madmen out there with mask and big gun. Bring the money over here, so boy. So they went out to go in first, say the money is here, blah, blah, blah. And while they doing that, him just stripped down him clothes, take off him clothes, left the uniform in there, left him gun to, Uno not talk about, Uno chase me, and we were in a shootout, and this gun was found. On me, I don't need a gun. If anything, me I fling money off of Uno. Took the $15 million and left. This, he must have had his, I don't know, I'm sure him never left in them boxers. He must have had this well planned and have on one next suit of clothes underneath him uniform today. So when time them go in, I just got stripped down, take off my clothes, walk out the back of the truck, and go about my business. And that's what he did, and that's how he got away with the money. I don't think they found the money, though. The money is still missing. And the money is still missing, but he's back in custody. You know, I feel like a brother, I say, him say, no, this is a white-collar crime. They might give me a couple of years, but me will do it. But so when I come out, me about $15-20 million sit down somewhere. I don't know which part him bury the money at, but I hope it very good. And I'm not even going to run, because I don't want to run. I don't think they're going to give him much time for this either. This is Jamaica. I don't think they're going to give him much time for this. He's going to do some time back at it, and he's going to be able to come out and go find which part him bury the money there, and he'll be all right. He walk off of the job. He walked off of the job and did the other job. Yo. But I thought that was funny. So to see the amount of Jamaicans that were supporting him, they were like, run security, run Siki, run. I hope you get far. I hope he's in the Bahamas somewhere. I hope he's in the Cayman Islands just chilling right now with a drink with an umbrella in it. I hope it was crazy to see how many people were supporting him. The same Jamaican people that me know said them don't like crime and violence, and them don't like thieving people. The whole of them in the comment section, take your money and run. At least him never kill nobody. So only God can judge him. You don't be a judge. I said, wow, he might get enough support, man. He might get enough support. Him planned this in advance, Roland Richards. He definitely planned this in advance. And the thing is, they haven't got the money back, and he's in custody. So we'll keep following this story, because I want to see when he is tried and sentenced. He's probably not even going to have a long trial, or probably don't even go to trial. Him just like go in there, go plead. You thief the money? Yes, me thief it. Which part of the money that me not tell you no? All right, that means 5 to 7 years in prison. Let me go rub my time. He's going to go in. Good behavior, they do in Jamaica already, right? Good behavior, he's out in 2.5, 3 years. Go dig up him 15-20 million after living a good life. I don't know. But maybe that was a part of his plan too. How they found him so quickly and they can't find so many other people. I don't know. He's following Andrew Holness, Roller Reader, and Tough Time. Yo, I wouldn't say he isn't. If I follow Andrew Holness, them chop big enough. If you go chop, I saw you chop. A good 15-20 million, sit down somewhere. There's a lot of people who are going to work at that same company for many, many years, and they will not have $15-20 million in their account when they're done doing 15-20 years with that company. That brother, they say a shortcut. And him say a shortcut. I could imagine him at home thinking this over, and he's like, well, if I stay with the company 15-20 years, then pay with this much a week time or a fortnight. All right, if we multiply that time 15 or 20 years equal that no sucker, then after me take out spending on this, that, and there, after no money no left in there. So me I go retire from this company I broke. With me back a hat me, no insurance for my health care, nothing. Let me see if I can design one shortcut. So if me take 15-20 today, I run go hide you around a Mass Joe farm underneath the mango tree, seal it up good, and then come back and do a little time with them give me. We can come out after 2-3 years, dig up my money and me good. Him do a shortcut. That's all him do a shortcut. But I don't want nobody feel like me I encourage them something there, because that's not what I'm doing. This case is beyond me. I can't influence it in any way. I just think it's funny as hell. And the fact that they haven't found the money either makes it even more funnier. May I look out for the news for them say, well, it's 100 years we are giving, you know. If you can't tell you what the money there will give about 2.5 years. Then it might have a serious decision to make. Well, I can't do 100 years, because if I do 100 years, I go dead and can't spend the money. So I better me do the 2.5 and go back on the road and try make some more money back again. So what me I go do? You know, dead, left the money under my road, or me I go. It's gonna be with 15 million Jamaican money. A good life that one. Good life that. What do you mean? 15 million Jamaican is how much? See, Holy Pound no come on social media and talk tough all the time when it comes to money, you know. I have to tell if you open up your savings account right now. 15 million Jamaican dollars in US dollars.
15 million Jamaican dollars equals 93,108 United States dollars and 3 cents.
Okay, maybe it did sound enough to him. Maybe it did sound enough to him because it's a 15 million. Maybe it did sound enough to him. But you can do something with that still. You can do a lot with that. This is 93,000 US dollars. 93,108 US. Boy, I'm not even 100 grand. Maybe actually it did say millions, my boy. I say millions. And him forget to do the mathematics. Him should have do like me just now. Because if me did do it, I say 15 million. Google, how much is 15 million Jamaican dollars in US? If me say 93,000, I wouldn't bother thieving money. Me just carry go inside, go give people them. And keep on complaining every day about how work hard. And them people that don't pay we good enough, but like the uniform still on, you know, something still, you know, I say I'm not really out of road and I have a good job still. I wouldn't bother thief it. Not 93 million. Not 93,000. Yeah, I wouldn't bother thief it. What? But hey, listen. If you can't flip $93,000 cash, then you shouldn't have money. 93 grand in a one lump sum. Imagine him doing time, right? Him come out of prison, right? Him dig up 93,100 US dollar in a one lump sum. I want to tell you, the man that can put 2 taxi on the road in a 2 different parish, 3-4 taxi on the road. Remember, Andrew Holness said 2 taxi he put on the road, you know. End up hundreds of millions. So, hey, him can do the same thing too. Remember in the election campaign, Andrew Holness said him put a taxi, him put on the road first and start. When Nan said 93,000 US can spend off quickly without proper management. Yeah, but if you manage it right, me I talk, you're not looking at it now, Nan's like, this is the jackpot. You're looking at it like this is your startup. This is your startup. So do like Andrew Holness do and put a couple taxi on the road. And then, you know, have the money I flip, I go so, open up 2 rum bar and, you know, and like a stripper club over there. So whole heap of loose girl there yard where you can have come shake body in your strip club and these kind of things. And you can diversify your portfolio and come up rich, man, off of this. SouFLo just spent $1. 93. 93. But now the 50 years for that though. That ain't worth it. That would take him 50 years of employment. That's a quick buck, yes. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Him get to the money faster, fam. Faster. Open up all them thing there. Open up 2 restaurant, 2 cook shop, put couple car up on the road, you know, I have to run 2 taxi and them something there. Diversify your portfolio. Before you know it, you making that 15 million like every year. Good start. I wish him all the best though. Sick you run away with the money. I wonder what he was thinking when he was running away with the money, because you have to be committed to doing something like this. I wonder when did I think when he was stripping down him clothes, kind of strip down fast, you know, because before the other 2 come back and tell him, say, all right, pass with the bag now. Could you imagine when they got back and he wasn't in there? Yo, Charlie, pass the bag. Charlie. Hello. Darrell. Yo, you know, so Darrell not in there. I got him, already blood. Darrell gone with the whole of money. Phantom Moja boot them at Sizzla's concert. And this, yo, big up to Sizzla Kalonji. I think Sizzla Kalonji and Capleton helped Andrew Holness to win this election. Don't quote me. But that's just how I feel. I mean, I know it's a Rasta mix up in the politics, but they did this time. And they definitely, to me, helped Andrew Holness to win this election, right? Notice how Capleton got his Order of Distinction not too long ago. Sizzla got his some years back, but however, you know, during the election time, I said it before, I thought some kind of stuff was going on between Sizzla Kalonji, who is Rasta Maroon and governing a certain sect of people, versus Akompong and Chief Curry. And I noticed that Chief Curry them came out in orange. That's a PMP look, and Sizzla looked like he was, you know, dealing on the side of the. Also, there were things that I think needed to be talked about that were not talked about from 2 big voices that I thought could have been prominent in talking about these issues. Election time rolled around. I was looking to hear Sizzla and I was looking to hear Capleton be very vocal about, you know, what's going on up in those hills and mountains and these kind of things. And none of that was brought up. So I came to the conclusion long ago that Rasta, them choose them side to. And there's a Rasta who sing, I'm not going to call his name, but there's a Rasta who sing about black woman and African queen and beautiful black woman. And he has a Caucasian European wife. He went and got married to a Caucasian European woman, you know. And me and Shakira was laughing about it because we were saying it's crazy how they sing these songs, but then they live outside of these songs. So I'm learning to take Rasta for just that. A man is just a man. Regardless of whatever it is he says he is in a them song lyrics then in a is Jah Rastafari and Holy Emmanuel Lies Selassie and Black Upliftment, Black Curriculum, you know what I'm saying, and all these other things. Hail Marcus Maya, Gaviite, and then that's how it did. I'm not gonna say the name. I don't want to say the name. I'm watching Sizzla's 30th, his rise to the occasion. Rise to the occasion, look at yourself and say you're strong. No one can stop you, yeah. I'm watching the whole beautiful concert and thing and thought, you know, very well fitting for Miguel Collins, otherwise known as Sizzla Kalonji. We affectionately call him Dada. I've told you all before that Sizzla Kalonji's music has brought me through a lot. It was kind of like a paradoxical situation too, being in uniform, in military, going through stuff. I may have said to myself, so Rasta knowing of them something, yeah. But I got the music that did that bring me through them something there. Anyway, I look on the stage. I see some things that were questionable. Right? And one of the things then that jumped out at me first Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Remember, if Marcus got his son married to her, you know what they would say. Non-melanated person. Straight hair, blue eyes. Yeah. Marcus must have got his son and came to Jamaica and get an order of some decision or something from IRFM.
Oh?
Yep.
Wow. That is something I didn't know.
All right. Call up Kabu, call up IRFM, and you will find out.
All right.
Yes, me put down the stuff in the go. All right, bye.
All right, my friend. She said that Marcus Mosiah Garvey's son is also married to a Caucasian woman. Blue eye, blonde hair, all the rest of the above. So, these people, it's like, how should I say it? I realize that there's a set of people out there who make a lot of money off of their own people by constantly singing about a certain type of thing or constantly peddling a certain message. You know what I mean? Or constantly peddling a certain message. Like, for instance, the recording artist who has left poverty a long time ago, but every song you hear from him is a song about the board house and down in the ghetto, and I said the rifle them lean up on the wall and it tough round you and political warfare and he left a long time ago. Like, at this point of the game, you've been rich for at least 2 decades. So why, what, but at that sell is that sell. Hey, and then people are people, man. But a Phantom Moja boot me I come to talk about now, because we get to the end of this live, yeah, it'll get late. You know what I said? Phantom Moja boot we're going to talk about. So this was Phantom Moja. They're wishing for me to fall, but Jah, gonna take me higher. Yeah, so Phantom Moja, the inner him zone, and I know me can zoom in anywhere for you see the boot them. The man wear some boot to have on like some thick sole on it and thing. And the Jamaican people them just wouldn't let him. The pants them not so tight this time around, but the boot platform them on the boot thick. See? Rasta up there. They're wishing for me to fall. So some of the comments that came from that were like this. So Jama General said, where's the Lulu? Make him look taller. Jama General said, Fontana go further and further away from Zion. Fontana is going further and further away from Zion. Yo, Jamaican people are easy, The next one, it says, it's the shoes for me. Kick out. Yo, here's another one. It's a big voice that the man have some big songs and we need to hear from him more often. Him can't pass Zion Gate though with them shoes there. He can't pass Zion Gate with them shoes there. Of course, there are lots of people over here saying hits after hits after hits. You know what I'm saying? He got that. All I want to know is what's in the bag when have pan him back after all these years. That's another one. Somebody say he is anchored. LOL. Can't fall over. Now I'm going to know it. The next person say, I can't Rasta them in a blood clot because check his shoes them done. I didn't know that Rasta was supposed to have a certain dress. Well, yeah, Rasta do have a dress code. Well, not really. Just now we're nothing will look too feminine as a man, right? That's how it would go? That's how it would go, right? Yeah, but fashion is here and fashion changes throughout the year. So if you want to wear some big thick boot, then why not? Fanta it look like the boot, them heavy man. Somebody else said, a person posted this right here. Them said Fanta look like an elephant in a crib. The boot the name band down position. Rasta boot kick out. If a dog kick you, All your ribs them broke on two sides with one kicking off. Yo, if a dog kick your ribs them broke on two sides with one kicking off. Somebody else say, I want this Rasta deal with. Those are designer platform boots. They are not combat boots. I bet you did wear a Timberland or some Doc Martens, bro. As someone says, no Moja, no, fire for that. I must clone this. Of all the shoes, look where the dread come out in. So the people were going off about Phantom Moja's shoes, about his boots, not so much about his songs. And, you know, I'm having a laugh about it. I won't say much. He's able to wear what he wants to wear. But there's another thing that, and this is going to be the last one for the morning, is what I saw that somebody sent and said, SouFLo. So everybody up on Rasta stage now, right? If you know who this is Iwayne, right? I think I could play the music.
So I react to perfection like she's grown. No, balance, keys and madness supply your free. Team must test your feet. So them they are head of the game, them kiss sister and turn it up. Like shoes and them vex and them harass. Only when I'm in a trouble, them harass. No, I take them social. She's like a logic now. I will. We never panic.
You see the person behind him? So Jamaica is now in the like when you go to concerts, you have a sign language person who is able to sign out all of the song so that those who are deaf or hearing challenged can enjoy the concert as much as everybody else. The individual who somebody said to me, say, anybody go up on Rasta stage now, because one time gone, Rasta wouldn't allow certain people to dip on them stage, especially man like Iwayne and them. Lava Iwayne them burn more fire than anybody else, right? He wasn't the only one who this person was on stage with, though. There are other videos here of this person on stage with. I think this, yeah. That person was on stage when Sizzla took the stage right there, doing the sign language. And Sizzla come burn down the place. I'm wondering if that was uncomfortable. Now, in all fairness, this person is somebody that we all know her story, right? This is the person who talked about in the past about her mom's deaf and her dad's deaf, I believe, right? Yeah, the man said, fire burn the whole of them. We not take no friend from, we not beg no friend from none of them. Fire burn the whole of them. Come and make karate, slew them with karate. Hail King Selassie, the ancient monarchy. How you feeling? Well, I'm feeling hearty. Burn Babylon, call them cover upon them naughty. And them keep going. And somewhere in there, but the man get bunto and all of them, sodomite and this. But you are from the LGBTQ, as far as I know. I don't remember her ever coming out and telling us that she is LGBTQ, but I do remember actually situations happening where she was saying that them kick her off a certain platform because she is that, right? So I was surprised to see her at a Sizzla concert on a Sizzla stage with Sizzla and Iwayne and these people, I tell you, say a different time I come from, because one time gone, you know, Sizzla celebrating 30 years. That's a long time. So back in the day, Sizzla would have never did have anybody on him stage that he thought was even, you couldn't be a woman looking like a man, you know, on him stage, even if that you did up there though, sign language or something, and would have probably tell them, so if you go get a woman, we look like a woman, we come stand up next to the eye and do them something there. But this time, it looks like, I don't know if he had no control over it or Sizzla has gone to a different place. I mean, this is his concert. This is his 30-year anniversary concert. So he must have okayed this individual. Because knowing who Sizzla is, Sizzla could easily say, I don't blood clot want that and that now gonna happen. And it won't happen. Remember one time all the entertainers out of Jamaica got their visas taken away for the US because they were singing songs that were seen as inciting violence against a certain community. And you remember when them told Sizzla said, them tell Beenie Man say need to apologize and then we get back in visa. And Beenie Man went and did apologize, right? Shar, when you say Shar, she is right. Right. But through me not to member, me no want to go with part because I want to be able to back myself up later, right? And you know people are SouFLo, the girl ever tell us that she know yet, right? So me I put for your comment on the screen right now. So anybody who want to fight over this, go check Shar. But they told them they had to apologize. And Beenie Man went and apologized and got his visa back, fly out after a little while. Other people apologized. Two people never apologized. Bounty Killer did not apologize. Bounty Killer said, me good right here, so which part me there, me at my yard. Sizzla Kalonji did more than that. Sizzla Kalonji went into the studio. And remember the song? Rasta man don't apologize to nobody. If it is King Selassie, then a gunshot you. Give me the woman them, cause of them bring me joy. You don't remember that? Yo, Sizzla, then when they tell Sizzla if you apologize, Sizzla say, Rasta man don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you this King Selassie, then a gunshot you, boy. Give me the woman them, cause of them bring me joy. so me I wonder how when me miss. You know what I'm saying? Can't I try Empress? Me I wonder how when me miss. You see with Sizzla and him, no, me never see that, you know. Wait there, Action Pack says SouFLo, you say didn't pick with Sizzla and him woman. No, sir. Oh, she have like weave, like straight hair, weave, perm, curl type of thing. Like look, she don't look like no Rasta woman. And that you say? Well, you said didn't Carthage Emperor said didn't Sizzla burn a plaque from DJ Khaled a few years ago for supporting the LGBTQ community? No, and that's why he did burn the plaque. He burned the plaque because he was a big part of the song. But Sizzla burned plaque, but Sizzla collect a check from that. Sizzla, he burned the plaque because of the way how his name was put so small on that plaque. And he was a very big part of that song. Right. So that's why I'm burn the plaque. He never burn the plaque because them support them. Now, in times have changed. I've seen now where everything that is in the rest of the world is officially in Jamaica now. I never thought I would see the day when, this is the first. I've never seen this happen before. I never thought I would see the day when somebody who I think is openly homosexual standing on a Rasta stage for any reason at all, especially one where bonfire the way how man like Sizzla them bonfire. But we saw it. So with that said, that's how we're gonna leave it this morning. I mean, I'm not here to judge anybody. I want people to understand that. I don't consider myself to be the almighty creator. Therefore, I'm not here to judge anyone. I always say what you do with your life doesn't concern me. As long as when you get around me, there is respect, and I give respect, and we have mutual respect for each other. I always tell people, say, I served in the military, and I was amongst those kinds, and I did not care. As long as the mission was able to be accomplished and we can bring each other home in one piece back to our families, that's what me did care about. Also, working in the medical field, if you're a part of a medical team, whether you are a doctor, nurse, therapist, assistant in any way of any one of those professions, etc., you're a part of a care team and you have to function as such. You can't go in there and be like, oh, me not treat a person that is about to man lay down in a room number 34. Take him off my schedule. Give me somebody else. You still have to go through and treat. And you still have to go through and co-treat with others who are of the same profession, but they are openly brokers. So with that said, this was no shade. This was just me showing my audience that times have changed for us completely. So the people them who are saying, oh, Jamaica is so homophobic and all these things, can't use that again against us. Not when you can show me one on a Sizzler stage. You see, all the other years I would have said, probably it's still so, you know. But when you can show me one on a Sizzler Kalonji stage, you can't call Jamaica homophobic again. And you can't call Jamaicans homophobic again. It is what it is. All right? That time has come. The next thing you're going to have is a gay Rasta. Yeah. And the world won't care. They'll just love the lyrics to the song. And they will, whoa. No, because that person never said they were Rasta. So I'm not going to do that this morning. Y'all know where I was going with that. But the person that never said them did a Rasta. Them just make a certain kind of music. Big up to them same way. Not say no name. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in this morning. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. Never did intend to stay on so long. It was supposed to be a 2-hour live this morning, and we have gone way over the hours. 4 hours and almost 25 minutes. Big up on yourself. Have a wonderful day. Try your best to keep a smile on your face and try to keep some kind of enthusiastic feeling within yourself about life and about being here. Don't get too down. Don't take none of this too serious, because none of us make it out of here alive. In other words, we all have to dead for left, right? So enjoy your time while you're here and make the most out of it. Yes? All right. With gratitude and thanks. My granny Miss Ruby right here, so say, be good. Be good. It's best to be good. If you can't be good, be careful. But it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Cleaver, right next to her. Grandpa always say, I will see you tomorrow if God spare me life. All right? Walk good. God in everything. And I will see you tomorrow if God spare me life. I'm out. Peace.